going to pretend they have an Air Force and fight them that way, you know?
Oh my God.
That's how militaries think.
You know, what is that? What was that anyway? Like, he's insane at this Spain. And he didn't really cut off. I didn't believe him when he said that he was going to cut off all trade with Spain just because of that. Just because they decided to be an independent, sovereign country and do what every independent, sovereign country does. What's the best for their people? The U.S. thinks that the world is supposed to capitulate to what's best for the United States. The rest of the world knows that what's best for the U.S. is not best for the whole world.
I think the Middle East now knows that when it comes to air defense systems, you want to go to China, not the U.S., because China can produce them at scale, and U.S. cannot. And they found out the hard way that they need these air defenses. So America has lost billions upon billions of dollars annually of
but it's China's shit worthy.
Weapons. Huh?
But it's China's manufacturing. Is it worthy? I mean,
it's way better than it's very good. It's robotic. It's automated. They use robots. Everything is for their missiles.
Didn't those robots fail in Venezuela? They didn't work for them. That's what I heard.
Right. No. China didn't fight in Venezuela. They pulled out.
Not China. They sold them equipment, military equipment. China sold it to Venezuela. That's where they got them from.
I mean, I don't know if they have an air defense system from China or not. But we didn't go to war with Venezuela. What?
They did some. Venezuela fought back. He
walked in. They walked in and took the guy and then left. Remember?
I saw some.
They walked in on the base, literally on the base, where when he was sleeping, woke him and his wife up, and then put him in handcuffs and walked him out.
There were strikes, though.
Yes, on boats, on fishing boats.
Okay, the U.S. was striking fishing boats in order to go in and get this guy. What?
No, the fishing boats didn't have anything to do with going in to get them. They just were attacking fishing boats. I mean,
I don't think you're following the conversation. What she's asking you, bro. You all over the place.
Like he didn't.
I'm not all over the place.
They went.
It's not me. It's the U.S. military that's all over the place.
No, not at all. So what she asked you, what Reverend asked you is that they sold them anti-missiles and radar weaponry and everything else to defend themselves against America, and it failed. That's
and I said to her, and I said my words were that
you're talking and you don't know what you're talking about. You mentioned fishing boats had nothing to do with the weapon systems.
It did.
No, it didn't.
You're not listening, and you're not tracking. You're not tracking.
I actually have. You just been talking a lot of stuff that you don't know anything about.
Let me show you how you're not. Because I very specifically told Reverend, yes, they have sold them weaponry, but it wasn't used because what the U.S. did is walked in on the base when he was sleeping.
They used them. I mean, that's what I'm saying. They used them. They were undefensible.
Didn't they attack? And I said, yes,
they did.
They attacked fishing boats. Now are you
they didn't fucking attack. That's what I'm saying. You don't follow. You literally.
They didn't attack fishing boats.
Listen, dude. Nobody's talking about fishing boats. They're talking about remedial. Barely sentient ape. They literally said, she literally said that when they came to come
stop going to her.
You remedial barely sentient ape. The reason why you're over talking is because you're dumb. You really don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Look it up.
You don't know. Listen, sir, get out the way.
Put it in article.
Look, I can't. It has nothing to do. It has nothing. Shut the fuck up then. Shut the fuck up then. Shut the fuck up then.
Corner and spin.
Shut the fuck up then, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You can't track anything,
and it's my fault.
Dumb. I can't talk though right now, right?
It's my fault.
Okay.
Let's pivot from here, man. We're gonna not agree on any of these things. I'm gonna pull up an article about the fishing boats that were attacked. We're gonna chat for everybody.
Yeah, Amir, nobody's talking about the fishing boat. She specifically asked this guy, she said, didn't they have weaponry that they got from China to defend themselves against America? He said, yes, they did, but America didn't go in. They just came in and got the guy, which is absolutely false. America came in with 20 fucking troops. They blew up a lot of their military installations, shut down all their communications, scrambled all of their means of communicating with other systems, and it failed.
That was
Just
all.
their airspace. America, America, like, can you get the guy?
You're talking about the Venezuela, right, Cypher?
Exactly. So
Yeah, but Venezuela, there was an inside man job. You know this, right?
yeah, of course. You know, I live next door, bro.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, but
You don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Did you say hello to the U.S. military?
You know, I saw them doing the drills. Hold on, they was doing drills past my motherfucking apartment in Boca Grande.
wait, Chipper, just for the record, I think Venezuela was using Russian.
Cypher or Chipper? What do you call him?
Oh, Cypher.
What do you call
I'm
him?
sorry.
Fucking racist word, man.
All right, my bad. But the point is, I think they were Russian air defense systems. I think it was like a S-300. I don't know, maybe 3,000. But it was, I think they were Russian.
The sirens are going off again for you, Black Rabbi.
Getting on the
Here
train.
goes the point. Here goes the point, Amir. If I can address the point, really.
Sure.
Like, I hear what Reverend was saying, and what she's saying was solid. Is that a lot of the weaponry that China has sold, or as a matter of fact, a lot of what China produces is not high grade quality shit. Period. The
And
people
that
that
is
are better
not true.
at producing
How do
technology.
they produce their weaponry?
Why is he still talking over me, Amir?
Give us a
Why is this guy
lesson.
still talking over
You made
me?
a claim, so
No,
back it up.
you're nobody. You don't have anything to contribute to this. I can tell by the way that you talk that you're just a talker. You don't know shit. You don't have access to shit.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let him explain, Edward, then I'll give you the mic to respond back.
Thank you. So it's true that China back engineers a lot of American and a lot of other advanced technology. I'm not saying that everything that they sell is fucked up, but the majority of the stuff that they sell to other nations and other people, especially in America, is usually fucked up. They have backdoor technologies. They have a lot of shit that will stream stuff to Beijing. So what they're trying to do is get everybody hooked on their man-made products, right? So their products that are usually the cheaper version of some other shit, which is usually inferior. Okay. Now, if you're talking about Japan, Taiwan, and others, oh yeah, they do have better stuff. Some of it better than Americans. But in terms of technology, just because the technology stack looks pretty and it can do all these different things, there's two things about it. One, how does it hold up under warranty and OEM, right? And then, are there backdoor telemetries that stream data back to Beijing, which is a security threat? They call it adversarial tech. Now, Amir, we haven't talked in a minute, but what I do is I work with the Chinese company that's selling drone technology to fucking Colombia right now. I'm the one bringing it over there. I have to do the tech stack. I have to look at all this and go through CFAs, DFC, and the whole United States government, State Department, and everything to make sure that the shit ain't sanctioned. Because every company that comes out of China is an SOE, a state-owned enterprise from China. I work in the industry. I know that everything that they're selling them isn't all the way good. And the one thing that got us on this road is the fact that we have American upgrades on their avionics for UAMs, unmanned drones. So what I'm saying to this, and I'm next door in Colombia, I'm landing it right here. What I'm saying to this, living next door in Colombia, that the motherfuckers did sell them some faulty ass systems that couldn't end up against American military. They were able to get bypassed fairly fucking easy because American technology and the war system is one of the most advanced in the entire world.
Thank you. Edward, do you have the time to respond?
Sure. Okay, so what he's doing is deflecting, because what we were speaking about was specifically Chinese military technology. First off, if you are transporting drones and there are military drones and you're speaking about it on here, then I guarantee you that's not what you're doing. Second, when it comes to military drone or military technology from China, China isn't back engineering, they're forward engineering. Their technology is integratable. They have technology that we don't have, and that has been showcased in Pakistan against India, against European Western technology. and the Pakistani technology, which is Chinese technology, wiped the floor with India. Okay. Now, when it comes to quality, most of the major companies out of China now are ISO compliant. So they meet or exceed international standards. You're not buying junk anymore from China. You can still find it, but they have moved to ensure that their manufacturing not only is more than other nations, that they dominate in manufacturing, but they also dominate in terms of quality. And you see this in their high-end electronics, high-end medical grade laser technologies. You see this in their 10 or 15 different car brands themselves that are way better designed and more technology that we have not even seen here in the U.S. And these cars could do things that no American cars can do. So they're not taking our technology, they're inventing their own. When it comes to what I said to Reverend, when it comes to Chinese military technology, China was there in Venezuela, then pulled out when America came in. They were not married to Venezuela. They didn't get very much of their oil from Venezuela. And when it comes to the the air defense systems, whatever is needed, we saw the video after the war with Pakistan and India from China showing a couple of engineers sitting behind a glass window, a large glass window, and watching the fully automated assembly system of the assembly line, manufacturing assembly line of the Chinese missiles. And they were doing a job better than the soldering that they were doing. They were putting these things together down to the 1,000th of a percent, 10 times better than any human being could do. No human could match the precision of the robotic automation that they were using, because it was robotic and including quality control. And these missiles were just coming off the line, boom, 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 one right after the other. Well, us here in America, we were making like one every 10 days. They were making them one every couple of minutes. So don't tell me that it was cheap technology. Their technology, it has been already proven in a war, and has been successful. And has
I'd like to respond before I leave, man, because this dude's slap with that. Okay, so I don't even know what the hell you do, sir. Maybe you just read a lot of news and shit online.
Supply chain management and accounting.
And that's great. I deal in supply chain management too, global supply chain management.
I have a degree in it and accounting.
I don't give a fuck about your degree. You don't make as much money as I do. So
I probably make more. Go ahead. Go ahead, drone guy. Go ahead, drone guy, with your imaginary.
You know what? You being quiet right now is permission. You should shut the fuck up because I didn't interrupt you.
Let's not do the personal attacks. Let's keep it civilized and just Cypher address the points that he made. That's it,
Yeah, so I'm just saying, I have to set the preface because nobody said that I am selling anything that's military, firstly. Secondly, because of my intimacy and proximity to the situation that I'm working on right now, in terms of the robotics, I do know that China has several outputs for drone technology, missile weaponry technology that uses, alongside humans, technology using robotics. America has it too in Columbus, Ohio, and Canal Winchester. Okay, they are doing the exact same fucking thing. And you're seeing it on the war field right now. And that's not the only one. There are several robotic companies that are selling to manufacturers here in America, and they're not all from China. Taiwan is another tech stack operator out there. Japan is another one. China just mass produces. It doesn't mean that their tech stack quality stands up to America anything, because clearly we can penetrate anybody's weapon systems practically. So if we're sitting up here talking about, what they're building, they got it down, they have superior technology, dude, you sound like you want to go to the CCP. I can get you a ticket over there. You want to go over there and do that? That's fine.
You don't make enough money.
Amazon. Well, you know what? That's fine. I mean, we could, we could, you know your life, I know mine. You definitely don't know mine. But I could, the shit that you're talking, you're not in proximity. And being a wholesaler on Amazon is not wholesale supply chain any goddamn thing. Okay? What I'm saying is that their shit is defeatable. Their tech stack, their quality of products is widely known to be inferior to American, Japanese, even India has better products than China does.
Okay, you can stop right here. Come on, India now.
No, I'm not stopping.
Japan makes their
Why the
products
fuck are
in
you interrupting me
China.
though right now? Bitch, why are you interrupting me?
Because you said
You don't have any self-control. That's because you don't have any self-control. Amir, let it be known though, Amir. I gotta get off of here quickly, Amir. But Amir, I literally did not interrupt this faggot. I did not.
Oh my God, let's not do personal attacks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying though, but you're letting it happen, so I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be an ass.
Just go and land your plane, and I guess then you.
Yeah, like keep him from doing that goofy shit, and then we could have been and done. At the end of the day, this motherfucker is a spectator. He's a nobody with no access to anything but a goddamn TV and a cell phone. Right. No, I mean, but hold up though. At the end of the day, let's talk about this. He's talking shit to me. You allow that?
Disagree. No.
Okay, exactly. So I'm gonna land right here, then, bro. I'm gonna land right here. I'm being fair. I'm actually following your rules. This guy's not.
Okay.
Right. So here's the point. The points that I'm making is not just something that you could just motherfucking. It's not my opinion. I'm not sitting there saying that. Yes, China is a formidable adversary. I'm not saying to take them lightly. I am not saying that they're so far and superior. In a lot of ways, they are, but in a lot of ways, they're not. In fact, they don't have the exact same framework that we have for technological development and advancements that we have the capabilities of. We've outsourced a lot of that shit to them. They back engineered a lot of that shit, and then they sell it to us. And then we sell it to other motherfuckers too. But that shit stopped. The Don Road Doctrine is putting motherfuckers under notice to let them know, hey, this is our hemisphere. This is a domicile. We're back. We're not weak anymore. Hey, and this is fair for every fucking body, including the situation in Iran. The situation in Iran, motherfuckers don't know that China, Russia, and Iran was using Venezuela. You talking about, they don't depend on them for oil. That's bullshit. On December 28th, 2025, they did an $18 billion deal with Venezuela for, guess what? Oil. They were getting oil at $20 below barrel price versus OPEC. And Iran yes, Venezuela was selling the oil to China. China and Iran and Russia would refine it in either Belarus or in Iran. Okay, and they were using that mainly that type of gravity oil is used for diesel engines for shipping. Okay, now I'm not just saying this shit because I Googled and researched some shit. I'm actually a part of the fucking shit. Some of this stuff directly and indirectly involves me and my companies, plural.
Okay.
So all I'm saying is, I'm not talking from a standby. I'm not talking about from a spectator's point of view. I'm talking about shit that you can. I mean, it's not that he can't get the information. He hasn't researched. He hasn't gone to or followed the Secretary of State in intelligence briefings that are publicly known. Because it's known that what these motherfuckers was doing was working together to bypass American hegemony. To break, basically, it's a national security risk to America to have proximity by buying up land and air, space, and shit like that, controlling critical minerals and controlling whole global supply chains. It would have China would have been able to crush America geopolitically and economically without firing a fucking missile. So Marco Rubio and these guys, they know exactly what they're doing. We shore up our backyard. That stuff's dead. You haven't heard anything else about it. No, I mean, all right, but why should I mean, I thought we was being fair. You let this motherfucking goofy ass motherfucker talk for 5 fucking minutes straight and then interrupt me. I didn't interrupt his.
I've been very quiet.
Man, you's a bitch.
Oh my God.
And India makes great electronics too.
Okay, you love it.
You started it with me. I didn't start this time. I didn't start anything this time.
Remember, it started with you, and then you got.
Remember that?
He's a broke boy. I don't know what kind of shit you're telling him.
Yeah,
me?
Edward, yeah, he got
No,
understood.
he said that to me first.
Shit, shut up, whatever, you're black, I don't know what, shut up, stop talking.
Oh, wait, I'm black?
Yeah,
What, you got a problem with me being black now?
No,
he
you
didn't
said
say.
it to him.
I
No, he
said
didn't say
black?
black. He didn't say black. What
Yeah, I
you talking
never
about, bro?
said that. You're a liar.
Gav, calm down, man. Calm
He's
down.
trying to start shit.
Yeah, he's just trying to start some shit. We got Mo here. Mo wants to jump in for a while. Mo, did you have a point?
No, I gonna pass. The guy who I wanted to reply is gone now. Yeah.
I don't know. China.
He's a blowhard.
So what I learned about China is, you know, the stuff that comes into America, it's a good quality. It's called export quality. But the shit that China sells it to like third world countries, it's a shitty stuff that they sell over there. But it's still, you know, people are still buying
Yeah,
and doing
not
whatever they can.
anymore. Not so much because these third world countries are demanding first world quality. So that's been diminishing too. You know, but either way, his point was about drones. He sells drones from Colombia to Venezuela or some shit, which doesn't make sense. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know what the point of that argument was, to be honest with you.
I think he's trying to say that we're overestimating China. I don't know, I was taking a shit, so I don't know.
You say, I think we were talking. Oh, it was because he said, okay, why didn't Chinese, air defense systems or whatever work in Venezuela? And I'm like, that was.
You should ask Edward a lot more questions. I think we need more of this, you know, back and forth. So somebody comes in and puts
Her
Edward in his
questions
place.
were valid.
You know?
She
Yes,
did say
so
like
somebody can put Edward in his place, you know. Because
that was fun. That was really fun. That was a lot of fun. But what I said was true though. They did attack fishing boats. They were bombing fishing boats. They did do long range strikes, very precise, just to make a corridor so that the Delta Force or whatever special operations could go in by foot, grab the guy and his wife, and then leave. So it wasn't an attack on the country. There was no chance to use air defense systems. There was no attack. It was a very limited one part of the city where they attacked, went in, got them, and left. Actually, the whole thing was under 30 minutes. The entire operation.
it was a quick in and out, like a Uber Eats delivery.
It was. I don't know what his problem was. And I'm being honest about the fishing boats. I mean, maybe he didn't like the fact that I said they murdered people on fishing boats, which is true.
I think Gav is sitting in front of water. He's waiting for fishing boat. Gav, are you waiting for fishing boat in his PTR? He's literally sitting in front of water, right in front of a lake or something.
Yeah.
That sounds peaceful.
It's very peaceful.
What was your question?
She was asking about why didn't China help Venezuela?
You talk too much. That was not my question. You talk a lot. He asked me a direct question, and you.
Look at this husband.
Wait, why are you going after me? I was asking your question.
Why would you do that? When I have a perfectly good working vocal. Why would you feel the need to
What
do
are you
that?
talking about? You asked me the question, I answered it.
No, Amir, I just asked me a question. He said Reverend. And then you spoke up. She said this.
I keep forgetting you're in love with Amir. I'm sorry. I won't get in the way again.
No. Now see, you're deflecting. You're deflecting now. You did something wrong, and you're not owning up to it.
But it looks like a husband-wife with you, Edward. Husband-wife thing, you know?
Y'all are deflecting now again. He was just
I'm
wrong.
not deflecting. I'm just asking you a question. Right? What was the actual
No,
question?
that husband and wife thing, that was really, he just needs to own up to it. He talks a lot, and he doesn't listen very much.
No.
Yes.
I'm fine. From now on, I'm not going to answer I'm not going to take the time to answer any of your questions.
Wow.
And my questions are dumb anyways. I'll just be patient with you.
Edward,
This is what happens when you're patient with the mentally challenged. this is what happens. You
Edward,
don't get any respect. No thank you, no nothing. I'm just gonna sit here
I've
and
been happy to thank you, Edward.
I'm gonna just sit here and I'm just gonna sit here and eat some
He
pizza.
thanks you all the time, Edward.
It's just the interruption. I do. I greet him, but I like if you can't point out.
And you were sliding into our DMs as well, I remember. You told
No,
a
he
lot of
was
people
not.
here.
Stop
He did. He texted you.
You can't point out when he was wrong. He was like, you just said, okay, my bad. And just went about it. You didn't have to go on this long diatribe. I'm cutting you off. I'm not
What
speaking
the
to you.
hell? Edward, you didn't slide into our DMs? He's like, oh my god. Anyways. Yeah, you're right. I think maybe, I think we all go sort of like, sometimes he's very passionate about all of this stuff, the rockets, ballistic missiles, he's into it. Like, he's like, he wakes up talking about ballistic missile, he goes to sleep talking about ballistic missile, I think one day he's going to invent a ballistic missile of his own, right, Edward? What is it going to be called? Edward the Great Ballistic Missile?
Edward is a ballistic missile.
Edward?
What?
I said you wake up, thinking about ballistic missile. You go to sleep thinking about ballistic missile.
No.
One day you're gonna make Edward the Great Ballistic Missile.
Listen, I'm not into this stuff. It's just I read it and I retain it because it's technical. When it's technical, I could retain it easier.
Sure.
Can I chime in? Can I chime in?
Yes, please chime in. Please
Yeah,
chime in.
and I want to kind of go a little bit on a tangent and make it about the main topic about Iran.
Oh, you're gonna go on a tangent as well? Oh my God!
No.
Reverend, what are we doing?
Based on the conversation that you have, I think Iran topic becomes a tangent.
Oh my God.
No. You may ask why China didn't support Venezuela. You may say some whatever you would like to say, but I think I would like to come back to the main topic of this.
Would you like to come back? Where? Are you coming back from grocery store? Market?
I do.
What are you doing? Market?
Yeah.
Sam's Club, Walmart? What store is this?
No. It's called Migros.
Go on.
Yeah.
Reverend left, the one that you were sliding into DMs.
No. The problem is why China didn't help. Why this didn't do this and that. I would like to come back to the spirit of resistance that Iran is kind of exhibiting worldwide at the moment. I think it's a wrong question. As long as you second and outsource your defense to a foreign nation, you're gonna fail. Whether it is China or America. You see these missile attacks. Let me also correct everyone in this group. Iran is not attacking any Muslim country. We are hitting American bases that reside unfortunately, in some Arab states. That's number one. So, and then the message of the resistance over here is, do not second your sovereignty and defense to any country, whether it is a communist China or imperialist America. And we are exhibiting it worldwide. Edward, I don't know if it is an answer to you. If China helped or didn't help, I don't care if they helped Venezuela or not. I'm sad the events going on in Venezuela too. But generally, if you are going to rely on a foreign power about your sovereignty, about your independence, you're gonna fail. And this is a message of resistance that Iran is broadcasting worldwide right now in front of your eyes for last 5 days. That was it.
Nice.
Thank you, Mo. Appreciate it. Black Rabbi has been waiting and been trying to speak. Black Rabbi, you want to speak or you went to sleep? Are you snoring?
I'm here. I'm just listening.
What you been up to?
Just figuring it out. There's a lot going on.
Are you thinking about packing up your bags? Look, Rabbi, I know deep down, right? There's some good left inside of you, right? I would say if I was you, right, walking in the streets of Israel, eating chips or chicken, whatever the hell you eat, and and fornicated with a chick or whatever, you can still pay her child support from America, and bring her to America, sponsor America, right? And she can live with you in America, and you could still preach people here. A lot of people need preaching. We could be standing at the light, and we could preach, bring people to Judaism. And what you need to do, you need to change the whole concept of spreading Judaism, because this has never happened. You need something new that you need to bring to the table. Bring them to the light. At the red light, I've seen a lot of Christian missionaries or whatever. They're on the loudspeaker. They're like Jesus Christ, and this, they're preaching. So you could preach about Judaism, even though a lot of Jewish folks that would disagree with you, but you would bring out this new concept of spreading the word of God. And you could even set up a table over there. And guess what? You could even put a sign. Look, if you don't want to convert, there's a small fees. And the small fees, you could set up your own fees, and you could preach to people. And you could bring them to religion, because these people, a lot of people are missing religion in their life. This is why they're suffering in America. A lot of people are suffering from depression and stress and whatnot. They don't have no God in their life.
So, Amir, just on that point.
I mean, look, we have Reverend here. She's atheist, right, Reverend? So we have a lot of folks here in America that are atheists. They don't believe in God. Maybe the way you preach, on the streets of Israel, maybe you could preach on the streets of Los Angeles.
You know I don't preach. I don't preach.
You can preach, bro. You can. What are you doing when you do Zoom classes? You're preaching.
It's not preaching, bro. I'm teaching.
You
We don't
preach.
preach. No, we don't preach on the streets.
No, I know, but Jacob, I'm giving him a new idea. It's $1 million idea. This has never tried before. He can go like how the Christians preach, right? They go.
You don't think in all of the years we've been around as a people, someone said, "Hey, we should try that," and someone said, "Nah, not a good idea."
No, I don't think so. Black Rabbi would be the first one.
Trust me.
Come on, Jacob. We need some change for Black Rabbi. We got a lot of people that are atheists.
He's doing his thing. Just let him do his thing. That's the way.
No, I need him to come here and preach. Maybe I could use some preaching.
Just go down to the Kaban place and get some good food.
No, because Jacob, he's under attack as well, and his mom. He talked to his mom and whatever. I think he's thinking about what should I do? Should I try the Samsonite option? Samsonite makes pretty best backpacks or whatever.
I don't know what the Samsonite option is.
The Samsonite, they have two options, Samson and Samsonite. I mean, the Samsonite option is...
Oh, that's a joke. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it makes good backpacks or whatever. You can just pack up his shit and come back to Los Angeles. And I even said we can maybe, he wants to preach people in America and all over the world. He can open up a little store. Maybe I can find you a spot in Compton, maybe $500 a month, $1,000 a month. You could open up a little, study place.
You can't even buy a storefront for $500 a month.
No, I mean $500 or $1,000 a month. You can
that gets you nothing in Compton. No, are you nuts?
You can get a small 400 square footage. No, not Beverly Hills. 400 square footage, and he can preach Judaism to the folks in here in Compton.
It doesn't work that way.
We got a lot of people here that need God in their life. They're missing God. I think it's a new concept. Should try it.
Let him do his thing.
Amir, what is your thoughts on Qatar shooting down 2 Iranian jets today?
That was a friendly fire. No, but did they shoot down American fighter jets as well? Was it Kuwait or was it Kuwait?
That was Kuwait.
Qatar shooting down to, but you sure it was Qatar or was it, because there's a U.S. military base over there?
Qatar.
They have their own planes.
They shot down 2.
Is it really? It's,
look them up. It'll take you 2 seconds.
I'm going to have to look this one up, yeah. They shot down 2 Iranian fighter jets, right?
So, man, it's like our job to pull the other Gulf countries into this war. We have to pull them in.
But did you hear about the Turkey getting hit They were about to get hit with the Iranian ballistic missile, but it was shot down by NATO. Did you hear about Iran calling Turkey that it wasn't us, it was the Zionist entity that's trying to get us?
Put a link in the chat, please.
That's what somebody said to me earlier.
Okay, then that's rumor. Put a
Let me
link.
find it.
Yeah, please.
Let me find it.
You deal with
Put the link in the
facts,
chat.
not rumors.
I know. We'll put the link in the chat.
Please, yeah.
But Amir, we have to do that. We've empowered the Turks. We're bringing 100,000 Turks from Iraq into the conversation. They're being armed as we speak, and then the U.S. gets to pull out in the next 2 weeks. I think the question we should be asking was, there was a Saudi cleric that came out and said, Israel, America abandoned Saudi, they showed favoritism to Israel, and this, blah, 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 we were left vulnerable. So what makes me wonder, was that a part of the whole thing, that, that the Gulf countries will have weak defense, then Iran will fire on them, and now they could go back to their people and be like, hey, we have to stop this threat, you guys. Iran has went rogue, and all the other Muslim countries are involved as well, and this has nothing to do with, anything other than the fact that they're just a danger to your life, and we have to stop it. You think that was set up, Amir, or you think that was just coincidence?
All right. So in other words, this rumor was accurate. Okay. Where did Yaakov go? Come up, everybody. Come up. Let me send you invite. Palestine. Anybody want to come up? You guys. Let me turn off the hand raising. Hold on. Okay. Where did Yaakov go? I was about to give him a link. Oh my God. I have the link here. Times of Israel. Oh my God. Times of Israel says they deny firing missile toward Turkey. I need to ping Yaakov in here. Let me text him in the back channel. But Edward, you went on silent. What happened? You okay? You eating, bro? You okay? You fasting? Whatever. Anyways, Black Rabbi.
Didn't they catch somebody, like some agents, inside agents in the Gulf countries, trying to place bombs or something?
Yeah, they did. Let me pull up that article. Because in this room, like Yaakov said, because, he's a God-chosen person. He preached to me. He said, no, we need to go based on sources. I can't go based on rumors.
Rabbi, is that a good way to pull the Gulf?
Where did Yaakov go? I wanted to freaking rub it in his face.
What do you think, Rabbi? Is that a good way to pull the Gulf countries in? Do some false flag attacks, blame it on Iran. What do you think?
One way to do it.
It's what they're doing, right?
Yeah, but the Gulf countries want to get involved, but they have to show their people.
No, they don't want to get involved.
What we do?
No, they told America not to bomb Iran.
They paid America to get rid of Iran. That's their only main threat.
Well, do you have any proof? No.
$21 trillion.
Well, okay, but so they paid it. So they gave that money because they wanted Iran to. America to bomb Iran. Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so could you show some kind of proof instead of just saying shit?
When I ran Iraq,
the Gulf countries didn't want this war. They were actually pushing America not to bomb.
No, the opposite. The Saudi prince was the one calling Trump the last month and urging him to go after Iran. With Saudis.
How do you know that? Could you?
Public knowledge.
I'll believe you if you just can I read up on
Amir, am I telling the truth or am I not being honest?
Put a link, show us a link or article, something.
What'd you say, Rabbi?
The Saudi prince, was he urging Trump to bomb Iran?
Yeah, there's an article from Washington Post. It was 4 calls. I think 4 calls he did. I didn't know about this until somebody told me, then I had to go look it up. But that is crazy. You have Saudi Arabia calling American government to do the attack with Israel. That's just crazy, bro.
What was the
That
article?
is crazy.
Where was that? What was the article?
Let me put it in the chat, bro. I was in a shock.
The fix is on, brother. The fix is on.
I'm back.
I thought something happened to you, Edward. You okay?
No, I'll tell you something. I think
I'm here to protect you, bro. I'm here to protect you, okay?
Yeah, oh, really?
Also, Rabbi,
I'm here to protect you. You're my brother. You're my brother from another mother.
If you want to have this conversation, you should know the difference between the Turks and Kurds, because you said 100,000 Turks in Iraq.
Kurds from Kurds.
Yeah, those are Kurds, not Turks, right? So I'm just trying to.
If you had 100,000 Turks in Iraq, there would be some issues.
Yeah, big time. Either way, I mean, the world's getting better.
Oh, yeah? That shelter?
Of course, let's wait and see. The world gonna get definitely better.
Did they paint your shelter a different shade of gray?
Palestine, I'm about to put the link in the chat, brother, right here.
Edward, I haven't been to the shelter.
So, if you want to remove the paywall, archive.ph.
Why? Why haven't you gone to the shelter? I mean, you can't be that lazy.
No, I mean, I live like on a roof.
Hey, what's up, Mashtaba? What's up, everybody? What's up, Jindit? Jindit. That's how the people say Jindit. Hey, Sarah. She's Iranian. What's up with you, Mashtaba? How you doing?
Well, if you live on a roof, Black Rabbi, I believe you can fly.
Okay.
Mashtaba, do you believe in armed resistance?
Armed resistance, what does that mean?
Mashtaba, do you believe Iran has the right to resist or defend against a criminal Zionist entity called Israel?
Yeah.
Oh, your internet is weak. He's actually inside Iran. It's okay. You can write it in the chat, Mashtaba. I think if you listen from the audience, it uses less bandwidth. Or go to the side three buttons and put select. If you're using iPhone, select like you. On Android, it's automatic, because we're special.
That's not automatic. You just
We don't have to worry about this feature. But on iPhone, Yaakov, I put the link in the chat. Times of Israel. Turkey, Iran denied.
Oh, working with the Kurds?
Iran denied shooting a ballistic missile to Turkey. And because Yaakov asked for evidence, I'm like, okay, I gotta give you the source. I have to source up. I heard the rumor in the morning. We have to source up.
Yeah, Azerbaijan too.
And I can't believe it when some trustable people that come in here, they tell me something, I look it up, and I end up finding sources. I can't believe
That's
it.
fine. No, I want to turn rumor into information.
Yep.
But did a missile actually fly towards Turkey? Because
it was taken down by NATO. That's what the American narrative is, according to CNN. I put a CNN article in the chat as well, but I removed the paywall so anybody can read it. If you scroll up, you'll be able to find the CNN, and it gives you the events that happened on day 6. I think we're going into day 7. We're about to go into day 7. What's the time over there? Let me see.
Day 7 already. Oh.
Is it day 7?
I don't know. Right now, I mean, yeah, like really early in the morning, maybe.
Not yet. So it's 10:25 p.m. over there. In the next hour to 2 hours, hour 30 minutes will be day 7. Yeah. Hey, what's up, everybody? I see some old faces in the audience. What's up, Jackie? Long time no talk. What's up, King? Oh man, I can't even communicate with you, bro. You kill my brain cells. Farhad? Oh, that's an Iranian. He claims to be Persian. I don't know. Yesterday, kept coming up and trolling the shit out of it. I'm like, bro, I have to move him down 3 times. What you been up to, Jackie? Long time no talk. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah. So Iran denied that claim, but Iran did take one. So I was reading up. This was a couple. I think it was 2 days ago when what was it? Kuwait, when they shot down three planes. Iran took the blame for one of them. They said one of them we shot down one of those planes. There was a total of three. But how do you do it in friendly fire? I don't get it. And these are American American planes. How do you do that?
I'm sure there was a lot of electronic warfare going on in the area, because there were Iranian drones and missiles.
That's what happened. I think they kind of messed it up there.
It affected everybody. Yeah.
But did you hear the recent one? I think Black Rabbi said that Qatar shot down two Iranian fighter jets.
Qatar shot them down?
Yeah.
Two Iranian fighter jets? I have not heard
any fighter jets left flying around.
Oh, they have the MiG-29s that they purchased recently, but they're not using them.
Yeah, they're not flying around.
No. I don't think. Why would fighter jets be in Qatar to begin with? That doesn't make sense.
CNN is reporting it. Exclusive: Iranian bombers were 2 minutes from striking U.S. airbase.
Yeah, they could have been heading west from Iran, and it's a very short distance between from Iran to Qatar.
They're on the border.
So
Yeah,
there were
like they're right next to each other.
There were Soho 24s. There were two of them. They were flying to bomb U.S. bases in Qatar. And Qatar, they warned them first, and they said they're approaching. They did not respond, and they were flying very low to the sea level to not be detected by radars. And then I think Qatar Air Force hit them, the two Sohos.
Sohos?
Sukhoi.
Sukhoi. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Those are really old.
Yeah, they're from, I think, 70s and 80s, but Iran has some.
And what does CNN say?
Iran is getting rid of old stuff now.
It's okay to get rid of old stuff as long as you can replace them.
I know.
Well, there's some.
It doesn't make sense. Why not just send a missile over? That doesn't make sense. What does CNN say? Amir, you said you had CNN.
I put the link in the chat, so I removed the paywall. It talks about Iranian bombers came within minutes of striking the largest military base housing U.S. troops in the Middle East before Qatari planes shot them down. Two sources briefed on the operation told CNN. On Monday morning, Iran's Revolutionary Guard dispatched two Soviet-era Su-24 tactical bombers towards Al Udeid Air Base, which typical houses 10,000 U.S. service members, and Ras Laffan, a key natural gassing facility and a bedrock of the Qatari economy. The Iranian jet were 2 minutes away from their targets. One of the sources, second source told CNN that the planes were visually identified and photographed carrying bombs and guided munitions. The Qatari issued a warning over radio, but received no response from the jets, which had switched to a flying altitude of 80 feet to evade radar detection. The second source says, due to the time constraints and based on the available evidence, the aircraft were classified as hostile. The second source added Qatar that dispatches warplanes and Qatari F-15 fighters engaged the Iranian jet in aerial combat before downing them. The second source added, the Iranian planes crashed into Qatar's territorial waters. Qatari Foreign Minister spokesman Majid Al-Ansari told the briefing Tuesday that the search is underway for the crews. Iran has fired hundreds of missiles and unmanned drones towards Arab states along the Persian Gulf in retaliation for U.S. and Israeli airstrikes in the country. Iranian Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei was killed in the first fatal attack Saturday when strikes devastated his compound in Tehran.
That sounds like a really dumb thing for Iran to do.
And then we have a statement from U.S. General Dan Kane, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, acknowledged the incident in a briefing on Wednesday without specifying the Iranian bomber's target. Qatari fighters for the first time have shot down 2 Iranian bombers en route to their location. He told a briefing at the Pentagon. This is the first time then.
Well, there was another airplane shut down. There was I think a Yak 130 last night on. I don't know. They do dumb things. They try to engage
I don't think. No, they weren't engaging.
But
They
it's
weren't
shut it
engaging.
down. Like they took off and they got shot down, and I don't know why they took off.
I think they were. That's a training, like a training jet.
I think it can be used for both training and light attack.
Yeah, I can technically carry weapons on it, but even the weapons are used for
I
training.
mean, it would be a bad time to be training.
They could be training, yeah.
Well, there's no way you can. That was their training.
Another war.
I mean, I don't know. I just can't. They wouldn't launch a Yak. It's not a fighter jet. It's a training jet. It's what they train the Su-35 pilots on.
Wait, Edward, that's all they have left.
It's not all they have left. They have orders for, and they have received MiG-29s, the updated version, and the Su-35s. The pilots are training in Russia on those.
Would you have the ammunition?
For what?
Yeah, but I'm saying, why would you have that if you're training in the middle of a war? Come on,
I don't know. I have no
Because you are
idea. It
fighting
doesn't make
with
sense.
the mightiest, greatest superpower in the world, and you see after 5 days, with all might and arrogance, they haven't reached to all the objectives that they have set. Yes, Iran uses Yak, whatever that is for training purposes to defend its sovereignty and borders. So what? Yes, you know what? We're gonna use stones if we have to. And
Well,
they're gonna
Netanyahu
do it
said
just
he'll use
like
his-
Palestinians, that they are using stones. Whatever necessary, whatever we have, whatever the capacity is. So what? Yes, we are a country under sanction for last 47 years, and we don't have this mighty F-35. And you know what? You couldn't bring our will down, and we are still fighting. So what?
Keep hope alive.
Well, it was Netanyahu said. It was Netanyahu that said, "We will fight with our fingernails if we have to." Didn't he say that, Black Rabbi?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he kept hope alive. But this Yak vessel was not used for defense of anything. They were training on it, and they wouldn't have seen and did not see the F-35. There was no way in hell they would have seen it because it was stealth to begin with, and it was really, really far away.
Higher altitude too.
Yeah, it's very far away.
Yeah.
This was not a defensive. They were training. Now this thing with this to me is very, very strange. And then after being identified, they still wouldn't pull out, pull away. This is so strange to me. And you have the missiles and drones, and you already shut down the gas production. So why, it doesn't make sense for them to go and hit it again when Qatar has completely shut it down, and it would take a month before they're up and running again.
They're doing
If they
a lot
started
of things
today.
that doesn't make sense. They just hit. There's an enclave of Republic of Azerbaijan called Javan, the northwest of Iran, and they just hit their airport. And I don't know why.
I heard that might be that, and this is unconfirmed
they
for
said
me.
it wasn't us. They said it wasn't with someone.
Oh, did they?
It wasn't us. They said. The foreign minister said it wasn't us. But who was it?
But then again, somebody hit Turkey too, and they said it wasn't them. I believe that only because Mossad was caught in Qatar and Saudi Arabia planting bombs. So
Yeah.
I think they're getting so desperate.
I don't know if Azerbaijan
No,
is
no.
not going to believe them. It's just Azerbaijan is the
Guys,
president
I am
is
from
releasing-
Azerbaijan. Let me have some opinion on that. Islamic Republic, they are trying to survive. They are trying to burn the whole region. And they did attack Azerbaijan, Baku. They also attacked Turkey. Turkey did not respond at all because
Cyrus, that was debunked, by the way. They came out and they said, no, we did not attack Turkey or Azerbaijan.
then where is that coming from? Come on, man.
So
Those who
Iran,
want to expand
Iran said they're putting the blame on Israel, and Israel Israel and America are after Turkey, by the way. Even though it's a member of NATO, right? They work together. But do you know that even in relation to the Gaza Board of Peace, they didn't allow Turkey to be part of the Gaza Board of Peace? Because Erdogan says stuff against Israel all the time.
Yeah.
This and that.
But that's only propaganda.
I know, but they're trying to
Turkey
get
and Israel, they're the best import and export. That's only propaganda because...
Yeah, but countries are not falling for the trap, and Israel is setting a trap for other countries to get involved.
Anyhow...
They were trying to get, in my opinion, Turkey to attack Iran, and at the other side, Azerbaijan to attack Iran. And they
That's
failed.
exactly what they are trying to do. What Islamic government means peace. They are doing against their own religion. They are trying to blow up all
No, that's not what I said. I said
Cyrus, oh my God.
Turkey.
That's my opinion.
Israel and the U.S., one or the other, attacked Turkey and then attacked Azerbaijan, thinking that both nations would then turn around and attack Iran because both Israel and the U.S. are running out of weapons to attack Iran with.
Can I also add
That's my opinion, guys. You guys have a wonderful time.
Edward,
Please,
I'll buy
Cyrus,
that
please,
argument.
Cyrus, talk, but don't leave, because I want you to also have a wonderful.
I was gonna tell Edward, I would buy that argument with Turkey. I won't buy that argument with Azerbaijan because Azerbaijan is a position that can attack Iran. Really, it's a small country with very limited resources. They needed a lot of help from Turkey to overcome Armenia, which is like a tiny country. They're not.
That is why the president of Azerbaijan went to Iranian embassy with food. What the hell are you guys doing? But
then why would they attack though then? Why would Iran attack Azerbaijan?
They just want to create the chaos in the...
Okay, no, but there has to be a reason. Like, I just don't see that happen. I don't know. It sounds strange to me. If Azerbaijan can't do any damage, maybe to make Iran look bad, to the Azaris in Iran.
They're not taking the claim. They're saying that because Israel wants to get all of these countries involved, whether it's a small or big, it doesn't matter. And even the NATO member, the NATO shot it down. NATO shot down. NATO is claiming they shot down Iranian ballistic missile, but we don't have the evidence. And NATO is basically owned by America.
That was for Turkey, though. That was not for Azerbaijan.
I think they denied both, though.
They denied both.
No, the government of Iran denied both, but the one that NATO claimed they shut down was the one that was allegedly was shot at Turkey. That was the one that.
Yeah. It's true.
Hey, Amir, would you give me a minute? I'm at work, but I just wanted to make a couple comments before I go, and I thank you very much for inviting me over.
Yeah, no
I just wanted to remind everyone, when we deal with Iran, you have to understand there are three parts involved. There's West, which is right now led by U.S. and of course Israel and European Parliament. Then there is the Iranian regime, and then the third party are the Iranian people with all their political organizations. Okay? Keep in mind, as you follow the news about the war and the war games, you have to understand that the biggest war is between the Iranian people and the Iranian regime. Okay? The Iranian regime resume, when it comes dealing with the Iranian people, there are over 150,000 documented political dissidents that have been executed by the Iranian regime. According to the Iranian officials, there are close to 300,000 political prisoners inside Iran. Okay? And the Iranian regimes have called for a regime change since 1981, when Khomeini ordered the very peaceful protests inside Tehran to be fired upon. And since then, they have executed minor, they have executed elder, and Iran has the #1 violator of human rights when it comes to its own people. This war is the result and the fruit of the appeasement policy that West has implemented for last 40 some years. Are they going to cause a lot of damages inside Iran? Yes. But we all know in order for West to topple the regime, they need boots on the ground. Iran is 4 times bigger than Iraq. We saw what happened in Iraq. You can imagine, even if they decide to bring boots on the ground, what would the result be? West must understand that the only force who wants, has the will, desire, and elements and the tools to topple this regime are the Iranian people. And the Iranian people have proven time after time that they have all the resources to do it. West needs to step aside and let this war between Iranian people and this regime come to a final point, which will result into a democratic republic in Iran, not the son of the Shah, not any part of the reformists, not anybody from outside. Iran is a very diverse country. There are Kurds, there are Baluchis, there are Turks, there are Arabs, there are Farsis or Aryanis, and these people will form a coalition republic, not a monarchy, republic for the future of Iran, and Iran will be a role model for the region, how to have a coalition republic type government that's going to work with all the regional countries and go from there. I respect your concern about everything that's going on. There is a lot of civilian casualties on Iran's side. It needs to stop. Whether U.S. understands it or not, that we don't know. Time will prove it. But I just beg you to please not forget the main war, the main conflict that has been in the picture for last some 40. I mean, thank you very much for giving me the time, brother. I appreciate it. Happy Ram.
Yeah, no problem.
That's a very optimistic.
Yeah, hang on a second. I did check your back channel. I can't open up the link. No, I don't have the thread account.
So, quorum 4, I guess, landed on
Yeah, I think
Israel.
Beren wants to say
I was
something, and
gonna
then I
say
think you
two
can.
things. One is I respect Matthew's view, but that's a very optimistic view that all different factions and different ethnicities and different political parties are going to unite and form a coalition government. It might also be that there'll be a civil war, and everyone's going to try to get their own little piece, and that's the other side of that coin. And maybe it falls somewhere in the middle, right? One other thing I was going to say, going back to what we were talking about some of the actions that are kind of questionable, is that if I'm not mistaken, about 10 years ago, there was a talk of what would different parts of IRGC and different parts of Iranian military do if this war happened. And obviously they had figured the command and control and the lead teams and communications will be attacked first. And I remember one of the generals, and I don't remember which one it was, but it was an IRGC general, saying that we have different cells that they don't really need command and control to contact them, or leadership. They kind of know what they need to do and they do their own thing in different parts of the country. So like there's cells that are kind of whoever is that's in charge will make decisions of what they need to do. And I think some of the questionable decisions that we see, I mean, some of it might be the work of Mossad and enemies or whatnot for false Operation Flag or stuff like that. But I think some of it are just genuinely um, local commanders that are cut off from the main. You know, there's no way that command center in Tehran or a foreign ministry can like contact everyone at this point. And they just make kind of on spot, not great decisions. And I think that's a possibility too. That's it. That's just one.
But you heard about they're gonna bomb the nuclear facility in Israel, right, Bayram?
They want to bomb the Mona.
Yes,
Well,
yeah.
It's a bad call, but you know.
They said if you go through the regime change, we will bomb it. So you know, if that happens, I mean, there's a lot of
that's a lot of problems right there. It's difficult. I mean, it's kind of like dealing with you know a person that's drowning that just like everything it can grab. It's kind of. I think we're getting close. I don't think we're there. I think there's still some structure, but if this keeps going, I think we might get to that point that we're dealing with the entity that is willing to do anything and everything in order to survive.
But Baron, do you agree? I don't understand that. Why aren't you guys getting the fact that U.S. and Israel are trying to break Iran into smaller pieces, like smaller countries?
That's one possibility. There are arguments on both sides. Some say that, you know, there are foreign actors that they think Iran is just too big and too powerful no matter who's in charge. And they want it to be divided into smaller countries and weaker countries. But then there's also an argument that says they know that would create a lot of tension in Middle East, Central Asia, Caucasus, Southeast Asia, like a lot of places around. So
Bro, the three countries that have been causing the tension are the U.S. and Israel. Iran has nothing to do with causing tensions in the Middle East.
Well, that's your opinion.
No, brother. It's U.S. and Israel are the ones who are causing the tension.
Everyone causes tension in
Israel.
Middle East.
Israel did not attack. I mean, Iran did not attack Israel. Israel was the one who attacked Iran.
But yeah, no, Iran didn't. But you can't.
I agree with that sentiment. U.S. and Israel is the one.
Yeah, Cyrus, I'll give you the mic. Let Berang finish, and then you can have the mic.
Thank you. Every player in Middle East, every country has its own interests, and towards that interest, sometimes they play peacemaker, sometimes they create tension. Everyone does. Iran does, Saudi does, Israel obviously, Qatar does. They meddle in other countries for their own benefits. That has been the history of Middle East for the past at least 100 years. So I don't think you can say
they're trying to play the Muslims against each other on purpose.
Sure, that has happened.
They have this policy of divide and rule. Divide and rule.
Right.
Divide and conquer, yeah.
Divide and conquer. Yeah, that's a British legacy of in Middle East and around the world.
Yep. But Cyrus, would you
also in Iran, in Iran there's the second largest Jewish population, which has infiltrated IRGC and other Iranian political and other like even in this clubhouse there are so many people who are propagating against the Iranian regime, and
I got news for you. Iranian regime is not the most popular regime back home. So.
Brother, then why in '79 did they put Raza Shah out of power? And also, these are the people who
first made Iraq fight with Iran? Did they not make Iraq fight with Iran in the first place? Or used Saddam Hussein to fight Iran?
Who used Saddam Hussein to fight Iran?
Yeah, there was a war.
I know there was a war. I was there during that war. But who did you say forced Saddam Hussein to?
It was the U.S. It was the U.S.
Okay.
Yeah, and then what happened was that the U.S. got against Saddam Hussein and Iraq, and they invaded the country, and they boots on the ground. What this guy Mehdi is talking about, and then now to this day there are like American soldiers who are like when they were American soldiers like in Iraq. They used to go in randomly in people's houses and used to like disturb them just the way Israel disturbs Gazans and enter into their houses and disturbs their families and women and children.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone in here. Shoot me all your questions.
So I have a scenario you guys need to ponder soon. If a stray rocket from Iran is shot down over Al-Aqsa Mosque and Al-Aqsa Mosque is incinerated, and the plan to rebuild the temple, and so on, what do you think is going to happen?
Question for me? I mean, that's, I don't know.
I think
Honestly,
it was
that's,
Cyrus.
ask me a question about Iran.
No, I think it was Cyrus.
So if the Al-Aqsa Mosque is obliterated, I mean, you see rockets are being fired in Kazakhstan, and I don't believe Iran fired rockets at Turkey, and NATO responded. I know the Israelis and the Americans want to engage Europe, and Europe is now fully engaged in this war. I know Italy is deploying some assets in the region. I know England has a few assets in the region that are fully engaged in the war. And if a rocket happens to just land on Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, and the mosque is destroyed, where the Jewish or the Jewish people believe where the temple was, and that's their plan for a very long time, to destroy the mosque and rebuild the temple. What do you think the ramification of that would be?
Pretty much like every other time Israel has pissed off Muslims, so next intifada maybe.
Jadab, I think the ramifications you never know. Maybe the Muslim world will wake up finally. Maybe, I don't know. They're sleeping. I mean, I'm talking about the Sunni world will probably wake up, because at this moment they're still sleeping. They get the free welfare from their GCC country leaders to shut them out.
Okay,
and they can't protest.
imagine this rocket lands on Al-Kaaba in Mecca, and Kaaba is destroyed. Do you think we will have the same kind of...
No, do you know that it did get destroyed before? I don't know if you know about yeah, I'm sure you know about it, right, Jindal? It was taken over by some crazy psychopath.
Yeah, a couple of times. So basically, if it gets destroyed and rebuilt, I don't think that's a big issue. But if something gets destroyed and absolutely something else is built on top of that, that's maybe a big problem. So
you don't think it would have a far-reaching effect in terms of this becoming a religious war in which the Islamic world...
Excuse me, Max, are you Iranian?
بله من ایرانی هستم. بفرمایید سوال داشتی؟ Yeah.
No, I don't have any question. Are you in Iran?
No, I'm not in Iran. How come? Did I offend you in any way?
No, that's okay.
Anyways.
No one in Iran has internet, so anyone who see Iranian, you see in Clubhouse, they're all Iranian diaspora, and so all the opinions you hear are from diaspora.
Yeah, Farhad was claiming he's in Iran. He lives in America. Such an idiot.
All internet is shut down, unfortunately.
I
I can't reach my family.
Yeah, Farhad, you know the guy in the audience? For past 2 weeks, he keeps coming in claiming I'm in Iran.
I'm pretty sure Farhad was in America.
Oh, he's definitely in America. And now we know that he's in America. Such a liar.
I think there was an incident where, not incident, basically, there was there were a bunch of engineers, Europe, who tried to hack some routers, and then parts of Iran got partially connected to internet the other day, but that got shut down pretty quickly. So we saw some friends come online and ask, what happened? I dig through it and so, there are elements they were trying to bypass the filtering, and apparently they were successful for a brief period.
Max, there are I know one person who gets through. I speak to them sometimes on Telegram because they have this super fancy what are they called? VPN, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. A VPN. That is said they get through. It costs them a lot of money.
I know what exactly that is. Basically, a few thousand people have installed Xeron, and then some of them have turned this into a business, unfortunately. Meaning that it's super risky to provide VPN through Starlink. You can't be traced. I know this because I know exactly how to trace. If there are many people connecting through one Starlink, you can easily find who's providing all that. They're doing this risky business, and then some of them are charging large sums of money for it. But I think they're just stupid because they're gonna get
if they get caught, they'll be in big trouble.
Yeah, I have Starlink but it's just you use it.
There's also you can call out. A friend called me and they said, "How can you call? There's no internet." And he said, "You can actually buy packets from Iranian, like telecommunication system from Mukhabarat. You can buy, and it's 700, so just under in Toman, and you get to talk 500 minutes to outside of Iran, but it goes through government-sponsored programs, so you probably have to be careful what you say.
This time around, the internet is not completely shut down.
No, it's not. So I spoke to my friend yesterday. That's how I know. I was like, how can you call out? And he's like, yeah, I got this package. Don't say anything that you shouldn't be saying. I was like, okay. How is everyone? Everything is good? Very well. Okay, be safe. Okay, bye-bye.
But I think there was I think it's pretty clear that U.S. and Israel wanted the Gulf states to participate, and they also wanted to get Azerbaijan involved. I think it's pretty common. Tucker had a report on this, but in terms of religious sites being struck, I think that's a far stretch. I don't see that happening. They already have too much on their plate. U.S. and Israel have too much on their plate. I don't think they're gonna start something else on top of all that. But that may be an issue for the future. I think that's certain elements within Israel are pretty obsessed with that idea, and I think that's gonna be coming down the line, but not today, not in this one.
Yep, but the big question is, let's say America does go through the regime change. I mean, how do you, I don't know, do you guys have, how are you guys going to place, let's say even if you replace Reza Pahlavi, how are you going to place Reza Pahlavi in there? Is he going to fly in? Is he going to come through parachute? Are they going to drop him from, up above? Maybe?
I don't know. Honestly, I'm in a position, right? So I don't support it fully. The reason why I think I don't support it, honestly, not at all, because I think he's too naive. That's my reasoning.
But Max, if America, I know, but if America wants to, place him as a puppet, I think they would do.
We'll just fly in safely with Airbus A380 something.
And then he's going to be surrounded by the U.S. soldiers until he's placed in there.
No, actually, he is. This is the truth. Up until last year, no one was talking about it. But now he's pretty popular at the moment. Among diaspora, I think his popularity is anything, I don't know, 60, 70%, I would say. But within Iran, the entire, with everyone included, I think he's
Who
popular.
said that the Riza Pahlavi was popular recently? It was popular from scratch. The revolution in 1979 was not ours.
I have
It
an
was from the
argument
terrorist
against
group.
that. 2 years
The
ago,
Shah was popular, by the way.
less than 2 years ago,
So there's an English term, by the way.
okay, less than 2 years ago, there was an election, and then if he was popular then, he would have called out to boycott the election. But no one was even talking about him at last election, and then this guy positioned on whoever he is, he got elected, and then 14 million voted for the other candidate. So at the time, this is not a bad thing. I'm not. This doesn't. He is popular today. He wasn't last year. He wasn't 2 years ago. He was there, but no one was talking about it as much as there today. He just went up. Is it gonna sustain? I don't know. But at the moment, yeah, he has a good chance.
It was
I don't know. I'm just
popular
thinking about.
since the revolution was happening in
But what? So why
1979.
wasn't
There are a
he?
lot of documents to show and to release.
But why wasn't he influential in any way? In all these elections, you had all these movement. Like, no one was talking about it. Green movement. I was out there in the street every day. It was 2008, and no one knew him. I didn't know him. I was a student right after, right out of college. We were out there in the streets every day. I didn't know who's Reza Pahlavi. Honestly, I was a pretty smart student from the best university in the country, and I didn't know his name. We weren't calling his name. We were
Because Islamic Republic regime filtered and limited our internet to
so
the
you just
international.
you just then
That is a why.
so you just
Now, when the
confirm.
people was killed by the regime, they limited internet again. They cut off the internet.
So you confirm my.
How do you expect that the Reza Pahlavi was?
So you just confirm what I said, that we didn't know about him up until recently, like a year or two ago. I mean, whatever the reason, yeah, it was the regime or whoever.
Since I grew up, since I was born in Iran, all of my grandmother, grandfather, every time they called his name for every moment, and they said this person is the best survivor for our country to get rid of this regime.
Sure, it's your family, but I'm saying among all Iranians, if you ask them 2 years ago, who's your leader? I'd say not even 5% would call him. But now he is popular. I'm not denying that. 2 years ago, he wasn't. 1 year from now, who knows? Okay. That's
If
what
you
I'm trying to
see
say.
that you can see he's in the popular media, because the recently Islamic Republic regime not only doesn't pay attention to people benefits, but also they fund a terrorist group organization and they destroy gradually our country. As that is why the Reza Pahlavi take action against this regime. As a result, that you see recently very actively against opposing the regime.
Look, Sarah, I'm honestly, again, I hate RNGC and Islamic Republic probably more than you, but I'm not. I don't see him as a good leader because I think he's not smart enough. Yesterday he gave a interview to Adolf Hitler. You saw that, right? Everyone saw.
As
So
you know,
it just shows him that he himself and his team are just a bunch of retards. That's all. And they're killing the cause. That's what I'm saying. So for the cause, we need smarter leader. That's all I'm saying. So if you
yes.
like him, you like him.
Let me say something. Reza Pahlavi didn't claim to take a lead of our country. He said, I want to get the referendum to choose the best system, government system for our country. And even even people select this person because this person is the biggest enemy of the Islamic Republic regime. And as his father was against and his grandfather was against of the mullahs, so people select him to choose the best system. Based on the people decision, they can select their leader. Not now. You cannot say there is a Pahlavi is our leader, supreme leader of Iran.
I loved his father and I loved his grandfather. Two great guys. But it doesn't mean that a great guy cannot have a retard son. That unfortunately happens. So I've watched every interview his father gave. He was way ahead of his time. He was a great man. He built Iran. His grandfather fine. But it doesn't guarantee this guy literally gave an interview to Adolf Hitler yesterday.
It really doesn't matter what you think or what I think. As you said, many Iranians, they like him. So that's it. I mean, he has a good chance, and I'm pretty sure this is going to happen because the regime of mullahs are collapsing soon. They don't have much power left. And Reza Pahlavi has a great chance because people support him. That's their story. I mean, you go
Iranians in Iran are not going to support them.
Sorry?
Iranians in Iran are never going to support them. I mean, his father was put out of power in the first place because of a reason.
Who's talking? Sorry, I don't.
Ordinary people didn't put out his from
why,
power.
in the first place,
The terrorist action against of him, he stopped murder the people.
The Shah threw a party in Iran and he never even invited the locals. The Shah in the 70s threw a party in Iran and he never even invited the locals. He invited everyone in the world and there was so much money spent.
Look, if the guy...
Of course he didn't invite the locals. He doesn't like Iranian. And it's funny what you said, Sarah. You said the Shah is standing up against the RGC. What is he exactly doing? The son of the Shah, Reza Pahlavi? What is he exactly doing? I don't understand. He's not doing anything. He can't even keep his wife. He just told the people to go out.
Look,
and
Farhad,
before the revolution, what did he do?
No, you said the Shah now, the Reza Pahlavi is standing against the RGC, but he's not actually standing for anyone. He's not doing anything. And Farhad, you said a lot of people.
Anyways.
So a lot of people also.
Is it
people
me
like
or your
what's her
life?
name? The other one, Haida. So matter that people like.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Can you tell us what state are you in? What American state? Are you in New York or California? If you're in California, pull up in Compton. Pull up in Compton.
Also,
yeah, I'm in Compton.
Excuse me, I have a laggy internet.
You're not in Iran. Are you in Iran, Sarah?
No.
Hotel California.
I know.
I mean, look, I think things are happening rapidly. I think.
Also, Ahmed, there were attacks in Turkey and in Azerbaijan airport as well. And Iran did not claim those attacks. So the Israeli are doing this on purpose.
I'll tell you what
It is on the purpose. 100% I can tell you. They kill people. The last month, 40,000 people they killed. And
He's
they
talking about Israel. Sarah, he's talking about Israel doing the attack to get them involved. Not Iran, Israel.
Yes,
Ahmed. What his strategy is. Iran's strategy at the moment is to hit everyone in the Gulf and do not enter any more in the north. The reason is they want to keep the borders and the Caspian Sea open for trade. So they're gonna drag the war as long as they're gonna make this one a lengthy one. So they need to trade with Russia. They need to import grain, food, etc. So they're not gonna enter any war with Azerbaijan or
Yeah, it makes no sense for them to hit Azerbaijan or Turkey. It is the Israeli who are doing this.
Yeah, so they denied the attacks, and I think Azerbaijan is not going to enter anymore.
Also, they're trying to do another thing. They are funding Kurdistan in Iraq, and then they're telling the Iranian Kurd border so that they're funding them to open up a new front so that Iran can be formed into little and smaller countries.
I want you all to notice to a fact on the ground, which was surprising to me as well. So China is providing a great deal of support to Iran at the moment. You've heard about fog of war. They've literally cleared out all fog of war. This has never happened before. It was always US alone that had intelligence, satellite, they had everything. They had clear visibility and no one else did. So when Saddam Hussein was attacked, they couldn't see anywhere. They was just clueless. This time around, China, they didn't provide weapons, but they're providing full visibility to Iran. That's why you see them hitting $1 billion radar systems in the Gulf precisely, and with just drones worth 30,000. So it's pretty clear. Even this guy, the foreign minister, just gave an interview today. He said, yeah, China and Russia, to some extent, are helping out Iran's government. So for the first, I never saw China going all in for Iran, but this time around, everyone knows like it can't be accidental. They're hitting the targets with pretty good accuracy, and all are like very most valuable assets in the Gulf. A lot of them are done. Why this silence? No one's any opinions?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about some of the
Just
people
about
they.
and ask if y'all heard about that Marine is handbooking by the senator. Senator, shit, what was his name? The GOP senator. Because he yelled out in the courtroom, he said, nobody wants to fight for Israel. That's what I had put in the link. He yelled out, this Marine veteran. And this GOP senator, they tried to take him out the courtroom. They were grabbing him. They broke his hand. Because he
On the video, I seen the video.
Do you know?
Oh, you saw it? You saw it, Amir?
Yeah, I saw the video yesterday.
Oh, why don't you put it up in Jumbotron so everybody else can see it?
Let me see if I saw
See, fascinating.
somebody texted me on Twitter. Let me see if I can.
What's it that?
I said, Ahmed.
When that shit just
Ahmed Reverend. Do you know about the U.S. Secretary of Defense? The Secretary of Defense.
What about him?
So he took out a book called American Crusade.
He bad?
Yeah,
In this book, there are he has mentioned how much he hates Muslims and Islam, and he has also mentioned that he hates feminism and he hates secularism.
Ain't nothing new. But they all
This guy who is the Secretary of Defense in the United States.
We already know that. They all that. Well, what would you say, Amir?
Who is the?
Nothing. I was just gonna say it's Pete the accent, I think.
Yes, this guy, Secretary of Defense. He has a book called The American Crusade, and you can just chat GPT and tell chat GPT to give a summary of that book. Pete Hegseth is the guy. He comes on television.
Somebody wrote America is turning into Israel.
Here's the link. It's from Twitter. Anybody can open it. You don't have to sign up for it. And share this video. Yeah.
Hey guys.
This is real though, right? Did he eventually get arrested and put in jail?
Yeah, I think they did arrest him, but you know,
guys, how's that freedom of speech? We don't even do that in our country with people that we don't agree with. We ask them to politely, like, wow.
Yeah, but TJ, he was interrupting the meeting at the government level. He could do it outside, but inside the there's rules and regulations.
Listen. I get that point, but the response is a bit heavy-handed. Like honestly, there is no explanation that will justify the way how they treated him.
Disappear people. I mean, I don't think you want to make that comparison. Really, if you disagree with whatever current regime is in power.
No, what I'm trying to say is, in other countries, civilized societies, like my own, when someone says that it disrupts a meeting or something like that, they are politely asked to keep quiet or they are politely asked to leave. The moment where you get physical is if that person becomes physical. They just went out physical right out of the bat. That is not how you do it, and yeah, it's a bad look, honestly.
Americans have unlike sheep, unfortunately. I see instead of really having a revolutionary spirit like the ancestors did, they really just kind of get used to stuff. And the powers that be keep pushing it and see how far they will go until it becomes normalized. And so we live in fear now of our own government, our own criminal justice system.
Yeah, no, like handed manhandling is not normal. That is uncivilized behavior. It's ratchet ass, booty, stinking ass behavior. You don't treat people like that, regardless if you agree with their viewpoint or you don't.
Amir, you thought that the guy had it coming, like he deserved it because of his behavior?
No, not deserved it. I said there's rules and regulations when you go to these government offices, right?
Yeah, but
if you're gonna keep shouting, hold on a second, TJ, hold on, bro, hold on. If you're gonna keep shouting and you keep on interrupting, at one point they have to move you. I mean, same thing in the courthouse. They kick you out. They'll take you out.
Yeah, but this guy just said one statement. There were other ways of rectifying the situation. But that was...
Look, I don't know the context. The video I see, it doesn't have the context to it. I wanted to see what actually happened prior to this event. You know what I'm saying? There's the context to it. Because there are a lot of videos, what they do is they take it out of context. But I want to see what the context is and then go.
But I like what the guy did. He deliberately wore his uniform because with the way how they're doing it, handling him, they're also desecrating the uniform by manhandling him like that. You see what I mean? It's a double entendre of disrespect.
Yeah. Amir, is it true that the U.S. cannot hold elections if there's a war going on? Remember Trump was talking about that?
Yeah, there is this clause. He could do that. He could pull that. But we'll have to see what happens. I mean, we have this dictator Donald Trump. He needs to go. He needs to get impeached and get lost in the office. He doesn't deserve to be in the office.
You think that's why he didn't? You think that's why he started it? We are not officially at war. It takes Congress to legally declare an act that we are at war. And it has
the whole world doesn't see it as a war. It doesn't matter what Congress does at all. The whole world
No. It does. I'm saying, if we're not legally at war, then the elections can go on. Right, Amir? If Congress does not declare that we are at war, officially at war, then elections
can go on. Congress is not going to approve it.
Congress, this guy got to stop.
Yeah, hold on a second, TJ. Congress is not going to approve it.
Right, so then elections can go on.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so he's not really getting it what he thinks he's not getting that advantage out of it. Because I remember him asking that publicly.
Yo, so if this war goes on, can't Trump still stay in office even though they have an election because of war power? He's kind of simply just being a Netanyahu.
Isn't Netanyahu the real president of America?
Yeah, what's up, Saeed?
Not officially, but you know he runs stuff.
He is, because the whole world is now realizing that this guy literally has America by the balls. Completely.
Bro, but why is it him, not the president of Israel? It's kind of weird. I wonder does it end with him if he goes to jail?
Their president is like a vice president type of thing.
I've never seen him, bro. I've never heard this guy's name. Well, no, I mean, actually, he tried to ask the president to pardon him. Or Netanyahu. Trump asked the president to pardon him.
Yes, because the president is like a figurehead. It's very similar to Germany, where they also have a president, and then there's the chancellor. The chancellor is the one that actually has the power. Similar situation with their government. Yes, they have a president, but the definition of what they define as a president is not the same definition as ours. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so the president over there is symbolic, and the president does have the ability to pardon him. But to pardon him, he would have to accept the guilt. And if he accepts the guilt, then he's going to have to go off the chair. He won't no longer be a leader. You know what I'm saying? And this is why they're stuck in the middle. Trump is, putting pressure on President of Israel. But President of Israel, in the past, it did happen. They did pardon a few people, officials, whatever, but after accepting the guilt. So he has to accept the guilt that he did do corruption inside Israel. And then they will probably pardon him, and then I don't think he'll be able to serve in the government anymore. He'll be done.
Good riddance, bro. He's caused so many wars.
But it's not just him. It's the whole entity itself. It's a demonic piece of shit entity that's committing war crimes. You think Netanyahu is the only person? Netanyahu is the only person? No, it's not. It's not just him. It's a whole fucking demonic Zionist entity that's involved in committing crimes. You see Ben Gavir smokers there into settlements. You see that Daniela Weiss, even though she's not related to the government, she's in direct touch with Netanyahu. He does support the settlements, but he doesn't say it on TV. And, she said it on the Settler documentary. I don't know if you guys watched it. I'll put the link in the chat for the Settler documentary. You guys can watch it.
Thanks for the link. I strongly suggest people not to click on links that Amir is posting to their own.
Okay, Farhan. Okay. You live in America, bro. Come here, it's not.
Amir, you are in America.
You lied.
He's a Mossad agent, bro. Amir, every single time someone comes in, you're like
you're an IRGC member. You lied for the past 2 weeks. You're in Iran, right? But we find out that you're not in Iran. You're just a lying piece of shit, a scumbag, and a Zionist scumbag.
You are in America, Amir?
Yes, I'm in California.
Did you get your 7,000?
I'm not scared. I'm in California. Idiot, I'm in California.
We have free speech, buddy.
This will be arrested. Just wait.
So be arrested, Zionist scumbag.
Yes.
Go live inside Israel. Go. You're a Zionist.
Bro, they're gonna buy your country. Go live in there.
You're a Zionist Persian Jew. Go live inside Israel. Go.
In America, you support
enemy. Are you circumcised? They're gonna circumcise you.
You support enemy of America. You live in America.
When did I say I support the enemy? I support you, the enemy of America. You need to be exported. You need to be exported, not deported. They need to pack you in a box and export you back to Iran.
Baby killers. You eat baby
hold up. We need to track you down so we can send the coordinates to the Iran military.
Baby killers. You eat babies.
We need to track you, bro. We're sending your location to the RGC. We need a little Messiah.
Let me see what fire is asking.
Hold on a second. I think Fire wants to speak. Yes.
Farhad, you said you were discussing this Zafalawi earlier, and you said it doesn't matter. You said what matters is that the Iranian people like him. So a lot of people like Taylor Swift. A lot of people like Ariana Grande. Can they rule a country? I'm sure more people that like what Ariana Grande.
Because there will be a democracy in Iran, right? There will be
You're a
democracy.
Mossad agent, be quiet.
Is he the right candidate to run a strong country like Iran? 19 million.
Can Trump run America?
No, he's actually doing a pretty good job at that.
Mute your mic, I'm talking to
He's not
fire.
eligible to. Look what he's done.
Hello,
Oh my god, he dragged us into another war. Oh my god.
Mute your mic,
Is it optimal?
Who the fuck
That's the question. Is it
I'm
optimal?
talking to fire, not you.
There's nothing
No,
wrong.
no. You're a little Mossad agent. Relax, you little Mossad
There's
agent.
nothing wrong with cheeseburgers. Okay.
Okay. You have to try Gigi Kebab.
I think Farhad needs to try heart attack burgers in Vegas. Farhad, when you go over there, and I hope you get a heart attack. You want to send me to the feds, right? I hope you get a heart attack.
Don't worry, Farhad. If you live in America, you're safe. They accept Zionists here.
Nuclear weapons.
You're safe, but don't ever go back to Iran. They'll shoot you down, you little Mossad agent. They'll execute you.
You have a lot of
Be glad that you're in America. Apparently you're in America, right? Be glad that you're here.
the Arabs, the Kurds.
Who the fuck is this thing?
They want to separate.
Listen, attack my argument, buddy.
Shut up, M.
Are you being disrespectful to him? He's being respectful to you. Why are you being disrespectful? Why are you getting into emotions?
It's okay, bro. It's okay. The thing is, like, he's making himself look bad. Bro, I'm gonna turn you into the Iranian authorities, you little Mossad agent. You're gonna get captured. You little betrayer. You betrayed your whole entire nation.
And what the fucking name this guy has?
You betrayed your nation. They're getting attacked and you're rooting for the opposition. You little traitor. I'm turning you in.
He's a traitor, bro. He's a traitor.
Damn, you are a fucking asshole. You are supporting Hezbollah. You are supporting terrorists.
No. I don't say what you're supporting violence. There's a difference.
Farhad, you're supporting genocide.
I support every sovereign nation has their own border, no ambiguity, and no attacks.
Stop the tribal language. We don't speak tribal language. Speak in English. Speak in English. You don't know how to speak English? Keep it in English. We're not in Raza Pahlavi's house, okay? We're not on Epstein or Raza Pahlavi's island. Like the Epstein island.
They were supporting apartheid before the 1979 revolution.
And we have pictures of Raza Pahlavi taking shots with the Epstein. Did you notice for that?
They tried to do something.
Do you want me to put it in there?
This
is oh my God, you support a pedophile.
Not anymore. You are
He said not anymore, so you support it
Amir.
They need to deport your ass stupid back to Iran.
You eat babies and
Listen, your room has been monitored. I promise you. You don't
My room has been monitored. Oh my God. That's what the
Wait, are you proud of that?
This Khamenei is dead the night before he dead. You know that? You are so serious. You are using You are in big trouble.
I'm so scared. Hey, we have free speech in this country. We can say whatever we want. Why
Oh my God.
free speech? Why don't you go back to Iran if we have free speech?
Your brother, your Iranian brother, started cursing everybody out, giving me FBI threats. Is that the Iranian way? Is it the Raza Pahlavi way? A disgusting behavior, a terroristic way? Giving me threats that he's going to send FBI to my address? Do you understand English?
Yeah, you left. No, you left or what?
Yeah, you'll be back.
Alright, Mossad agent down, Mossad agent down.
This is definitely an Israeli way, you know? Israeli and look at Sarah, she's, God bless Israel, disgusting state. The state that attacking your country and killing innocent civilians, that killed 168 girls in an elementary school. You supported, right, Sarah? You're no different than Zionist scumbags.
No, Amir, I did some research. The Pahlavi dynasty supported apartheid South Africa. They were giving apartheid South Africa 90% of its petrol. until the 1979 revolution, where then the current administration in Iran stopped exports to apartheid.
Yeah, it's a disgusting entity, Brad. What do you expect? This Raza Pahlavi, all these Shah, these all pedophiles and some bullshitters. They're into all this, garbage shit. Nobody supports. I don't support IRGC. All the Shah, but these Shahs, bro, they one by one, they're mentally retarded.
Oh yeah. I don't think Reza Pahlavi would survive an hour in Tehran, let alone a minute. He
doesn't have a credentials. He was a baby when he came to America.
He may not survive leaving the airplane going to the terminal. That's how unpopular I think he is in Iran.
What's up, Shaz? How you doing today? What's up,
Also, why do they want to impose a leader that was only there when he was a teenager? It has little. He's a cuck. I believe there is no. We all know his wife is dating someone
He's
else.
an American puppet. He's an American puppet. But Little is here. Little, what's your take on this, Little? Do you think that the other?
I just joined. What is your question?
The question is, do you think that the Iran, Turkey is going to get involved in the fight?
Well, I don't think so. Why? Just that there was a mistake. I don't think so. Because Turkey is part of NATO, and it's bad for them to join this fight. I don't think so. I don't think so. Even Azerbaijan. It looks like a decision management inside the Iran has some problems. They are not working properly. They are throwing missiles everywhere, and this is bad for them. I don't think so. I mean,
wait, who said this was
Iran came out. Hang on a second. Hang on. Iran said that they denied the claim. They rejected the claim. Iran rejected that they did not shoot the missile. And same thing with Azerbaijan. They did not do the attack. I think Israel is trying to set them up, and America is trying to set them up because nobody, I don't know if you guys seen the recent video. Reverend did bring this up. I put the link in the chat. If you scroll up, it's on Twitter. It was one of the, I think, commander of the U.S. Army or military. He was at the Congress meeting, whatever. He said, nobody wants to fight on behalf of Israel. Why are you fighting? They committed genocide, this and that. And he was very passionate. They pushed him around. They kicked him out of the office. They disrespected his uniform as well. He was wearing that uniform with a whole bunch of stars and shit.
Mami, I can add two stuff again. Sorry. First of all, other side is Israel. Turkey has problem with them. Never can join them. Another thing is Turkey's economy. The economy is really depends on tourism. It's not like these Arabic countries, they have petrol. So they don't want these kind of fights. Otherwise, they will go down easily.
Yep. Sarah is typing a lot of shit in the chat. Sarah, do you want to speak? Sarah, is this the Raza Pahlavi way to curse people out and to give them FBI threats?
Excuse me,
Sarah's a goy. Hey, she's still okay. Thank God. Let's just start disapproving her. So you support Israel?
Please, I was speaking, bro. Mute up. Sarah, is this the Iranian way? Just put it in the chat. Is this the right way from your Raza Pahlavi supporter to come and attack people and curse them out and calling us Mother Jinde, Kuni, whatever? And then kept on tangent, and then on top of that, today I didn't curse him out. Idiot to start giving FBI threats. He goes, FBI is coming over. And he said Khomeini when he died, he said it that he's gonna, somebody's gonna be watching Amir's room. I'm like, what? I'm that famous? Such an idiot, bro.
I don't know that Israel and Mossad watch your room or not, but this room is very popular because every people say their own opinion. That's why it's very popular and it's very lovely for people.
I know, I allow it all. I even allow terrorists on the stage. Terrorists, criminals, thugs. I mean, look at Black Rabbi. He's a terrorist. So
No. Black Rabbi is a pedophile defender. Now we know.
Bro, but
Now we really know.
I feel like you have to have opposition on the stage to actually like prove your point and like make them look bad, if that makes sense.
So I do want to say this: Israel and America is trying to take all these countries into war for Israel. For Israel, which nobody agrees. No, nobody wants to go to war on behalf of Israel. And you have these Pahlavi supporters. They really want. Yes, Lito.
I mean, the very hot discussion between Iranian since yesterday, no matter they are supporting regime or not, they're from Pahlavi side. The interpreter of Kurdish part, the Kurdish militia, and the Trump today confirmed, I'm okay if you want to interfere inside Iran because most of Iranian, if they come inside the country will be divided.
Actually, I have a comment. Sorry to interrupt you there. I have a comment on the Kurds. The Kurds have been screwed over in Syria just recently. They allowed HTS to take over the northeastern part of the territory. They got screwed over by the Americans. Why would they now want to now go back to America, which just screwed them over in Syria?
The answer is
it's illogical.
Yeah, the answer is that Trump wants the regime to fall. Whoever can help me, I appreciate it.
What I'm trying to tell you with the Kurds, why would the Kurds trust Trump when they literally lost? They lost their territory in Syria. Why would they trust him?
Yeah, but I think what Little is saying, TJ, and hey, what's up, Lonzo, Mr. Welcome, guys, Muria. What Little is saying, I read up on this yesterday. I covered it as well. You have the Kurdish people; they're being trained. It's like a separatist group. It's being trained and given weapons and money, whatever, by the U.S. To go into Iran, right? Because it's right across, and they're located in Iraq, right? They'll go in and they'll try to topple the regime from within, So it's very problematic, and I think the Iranians are under this, delusion or whatever you want to call it, that they might, divide the land and turn one part of Iran into like a Kurdistan, right? Or part of the Kurdistan.
They already had
the Kurdistan.
Hang on. Is that the narrative, Little?
True, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, so that is the narrative, and that scares the people. But Chaz is evening. Chaz, what's your take on this? Hang on, TJ, wait, brother. TJ, hold on, bro, hold on. Shaz, what's your opinion on this?
Hello everyone. We have a good night. Salam Eskam Fire.
One of these salam, Shahzad. Why you guys are not sit together, not together?
Okay, salam to you as well, Little.
Salam, Little ve yaxşısınız inşallah. Okay, so my take is that we are in a very tough position. Like at the same time, I think that the plan of separation of Iran has been started. Trump personally asked them to get by the ground, getting to Iran by land, and he will support them up there. But because
do you support it?
I mean, I'm not supporting any of the outcomes unless the free Iran. But there is so many outcomes that the percentage of free Iran is getting lower and lower, unfortunately.
But the problem, Shaz, is they're gonna divide the land. Are you for dividing the
They're
land?
going to divide the land. Okay, so my take is like what I'm projecting. You can call me pessimist. It's just in my head is just math, because when the outcomes is like when the danger gets like when we have more threats coming towards Iran, you have less percentage of becoming actually free. So my take is that what will happen is that the Kurdish army will enter Iran. They will starting to fight. Depend on how successful they are, the American army will back off. They will back to their houses. They will never come back to the Middle East again. And this war continues without them. They will not bring freedom. They will just like bring war with them. So we will start to kill each other instead of the enemy. Yeah, it might end up to the separation. To be honest with you, I don't think the other ethnicities in Iran want the separation. I think that soon, because like yesterday, yeah, it was yesterday, we attacked Hatay in Turkey. Thank God it didn't explode. They kind of hit it in the air before it hit the ground. So that was good. The Ghalibaf also did a Chiklama explanation, said that, yeah, we didn't do it. It was a mistake. We don't intend to become enemy with our friends, friendly countries, not like friends, with our allies. And so it was chill until yesterday. Today we hit Nakhjavan. And it's not good, because then the Turkish embassy also called the Iranian ambassador to go to talk with him, but also Aliyov called the Iranian ambassador to talk with them. I don't know what will happen, but I think that if it was unintentional, then why is it keep happening? Then if it was a mistake, then why do you do the mistake twice in 2 different days? Like once you hit Turkey and then you hit Azerbaijan too. See, so
Yeah, but they
this
came
doesn't
out and
make
they
sense.
said, Shaz, they didn't do it. Iran said they didn't do it. NATO member, right? NATO said they shot down the missile that came to Turkey. And Iran said, no, we didn't do it. And same thing with Azerbaijan. They told Azerbaijan we didn't do it either. But I had somebody in here.
I also, sorry, I'm so sorry. Just let me also add this and then I will give you the mic. I also watched another video. It was from Dubai. I don't know if you watched it or not. There is this like bombs like exploding in the background. And he explaining that if Iran shoots these missiles, they will head this way. Okay, so he said that let's say that the geopolitical situation of Dubai is somehow that if Iran hits us, for example, it will hit in the east. But if America and Israel hits us, it will hit in the place that you are sitting, that we are seeing that they're hitting. So if the video, if what he's claiming is true, it means that Israel is trying to, start a fight between, is starting to like kind of make the Arab countries to also start attacking Iran. It's not really surprising if you also consider that a couple of days ago they bombed Iraq-Iran border to kind of make the courts to come to the border. So yeah, go on. I just wanted to mention this too.
Yep. No, all I was saying was America is trying to do everything in Israel, and American government has become Israel's bitch. Israel is trying to do everything they can, and Trump, to get other countries to get involved, because America is running out of ammunition. The one that go in the defense, the THAAD system and whatever, to shoot down anything that comes from Iran. And it cost like those THAAD system, for every time it shoots down, it costs American taxpayers almost $12 million.
Quick question, Amir. If you remember, I told you before starting this war on this group that how the Kurds will be ignited, and we're already getting ignited per reports. Now it's pretty obvious because Trump made that phone call, but CIA has been working with them for a very long time. Same way I had mentioned Jaish-e-Adil, and you'll see from Afghanistan ISIS type militia factions come up. They will be foreign fighters, most of them, and foreign fighters will be funded by Saudi Arabia and these Arab countries to get boots. The US is not going to put boots on the ground, neither will Israel. They're going to use the same proxy methodology that they used in Libya and Syria. Libya, they didn't use it that much. They had internal warlords.
They did it in Iraq as well because ISIS came in thanks to America.
Yeah. So this is exactly the same game plan that they're going to use. Kurds, even at Masra meantime, were ignited to start an uprising, which was quelled also in the north.
Yeah, hey, what's up, Lonzo? Did you want to chime in, brother?
Oh, sorry. I'm really sorry, Lonzo, that I interrupted you. I wanted to say that I think the civil war, even if the separation doesn't happen, the civil war will definitely happen. Like, if the Kurds enter Iran and they start shooting, you cannot name it anything but a civil war. This is a point that I wanted to make.
Yeah, actually, I will say something. I think any Iranian that is okay with them losing territory to Israel or Kurdish forces is a fool. It's a brainwashed fool. You gotta
The word is traitor.
really,
The word is traitor, I think.
I mean, you know. So I mean, I'm trying to be nice. Like, how smart? What's the IQ level of these people, right? Like to say that this is a good thing. Like, even a black rabbi. Black rabbi says that he believes. Sorry, what's up, black rabbi? He believes that he believes that Iran should be divided by like I think three, like to turn into like three different countries. So what ultimately happens is you lose territory, guys. Your country will be smaller, right? Something undoubtedly would happen, maybe with these Kurdish forces, forcing Israel to take control of this new Turkish, or not Turkish, Kurdish silo. Now Israel is literally at your back door or your front step. So I mean, your foresight must be fucking horrible. Has to be horrible. That's literally what the game plan has always been, right? So from the Nile to the Euphrates, and I think maybe two of the countries that can stop it will be Iran or Turkey. And if I'm correct, there was like the previous ambassador to Israel just said that Turkey is the new Iran. So he's not even done like stealing land from Turkey yet, but they're already focused on Turkey. I mean, from Iran, but they're already about to start like making a case probably for the next 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years for Turkey being the next Iran. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much Mossad is paying y'all. It better be a lot of money because how much is your soul worth? How much is you being okay with the people dying worth?
Lonza, I think I am kind of disagreeing with the first part of your comment, the topic that you talked about, that how people can support that. So to answer that is that I can only talk from the Iranian people. I don't know what the Israelis thinking in their head, in their small head. I don't know. I don't care. But you have a government. To put it simple, is that you have a government that doesn't let you leave, doesn't let you, like, you put your child in the hospital because he has some heart problem, yeah, and then they call you and tell you that, yeah, come to take his corpse like 2 days later. You don't have it's no guarantee that you live the next day, you wake up the next day. If you say any slogan, like in the middle of the war, while this all happens, is a complete shutdown in the whole Iran. Like none of us can call our families directly. They can only call us, but like for example, my father is so old, he cannot risk to go out to buy credit to call me. So basically, the government shut down the whole internet, starting to shooting people if they slogan something, directly shooting at them, threatening them directly on national TV that if you do that, we will kill you. Like, no joke. If somehow, anyhow, you support this war, you say anything against us, we will kill you. And so at the same time, you have a government that kills and you have an enemy that kills. It's just, and this cause that all of this politics affect what you're eating every day, what you're consuming every day. I think you guys, like some of you guys probably, don't have an image in your head of the financial problem. Like it is something that it really affects you. I don't know how poor is someone's is poor like in your heads, but these people have to, and I'm not exaggerating, some of these people really have to buy their 30 eggs and a liter and a half of oil and then pay it in months. So the economy
But
is
whose fault is
great.
that? Yeah, I'm sure the sanctions
And
are
definitely no. It is not only so.
It's
What I'm
mainly the
saying
sanctions.
is not. What I'm saying is not me saying this. It is the president of the country saying
I
this.
got you. All right, can
No,
I
no,
play?
no. The president
can
of
I
Iran, Dr.
play a clip?
Pezeshkian. This is Pezeshkian
You're
in
saying
the middle
people
of the
important.
war.
Got you.
No, no, no. The Pezeshkian, president of Islamic
Hey,
Republic.
Amir, you know what she sounds like? Like this clip right here. Every time I hear like a Iranian, it's almost like they work for a different country.
We Iranians were so grateful, and I can tell you that this has been one of the most amazing weekends, not just for me, but for Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world. Hearing the news of the death of Khamenei, that's like the equivalent of hearing the news of the death of Hitler. It's just something that we have been waiting for so long. And all I can say is, thank you so much. God bless America. I'm Israel Chai.
Yeah, that's not fucked up. It is not fucked up.
Tell me, you
I'm not
mind
gonna lie.
practice it? Let me hear you say, I'm Israel High. Go ahead.
No, but she doesn't support Israel or Reza Pahlavi.
But wait a second. Why do you assume that I support Israel? Like, why can you not take this in your
No,
small
no,
brain?
give a fuck.
That someone can actually be.
Lonzo doesn't give a
Can-
fuck about Iranian people. That's why.
Yeah, and why
Can
can
you
you
say it
not
real quick?
take it in your
Can you
small
say it?
brain that someone
Yeah, I got you,
can
I got
be
you.
against
Could you
two
say it?
evil at the same time, Lonzo?
I wanna hear you practice.
I can be against two governments that kill children. Both of these countries, both of these governments, IRGC and Israel, both of them kill children, and I can be against both of them. Nobody tells me that, oh, if you are against Israel, then you have to support IRGC. This is exactly what Pahlavi is saying. This is exactly what they say. That, yeah, if you are
Black
against
Rabbi,
war,
she's scared to
then
say it. Could you
maybe,
say it? Could you
then
say that
maybe
Israel high?
Israel stops to attack us. As if, like, Bibi Netanyahu is like, he's
Lonzo. Shut the
scrolling in
fuck
the
up.
clubhouse
You don't know nothing
to
about
listen
Iran.
to people who is... Lonzo, you have no idea. If you are not educated enough,
I don't give a shit about you.
Lonzo, if you are not educated enough, to know about a topic, do not speak.
Hang on, please, hang on. Look, Lonzo, so there are people that are centrist, people like they don't support either side, like Iranians, like they don't support IRGC. and they don't support Raza Pahlavi. Shaz is one of them. She's stemmed with Palestinians. Rooster, I think, recently changed his position. He supports Raza Pahlavi. Right? I was in a shock. I wanted to have that conversation with him, and I think all of a sudden he just came up. But before, his position was different. Before this, the protests and whatnot. So there's like the different positions in relate to the Iranians, right? And I'm learning more and more every day when I talk to these people. And but it does bother me when they get Raza Pahlavi to what you call it? They're protesting to bring Raza Pahlavi back into Iran. That kind of if you look into the definition of traitor, because he's begging America or the world to come in and attack his country. You see what I'm saying? So Rooster, I don't know if you look into the definition. Look, no offense to you, I know you for a while. If you look into the definition of a traitor, what's your take on this? Rooster.
Okay, first of all, I'm not really interested in the black guy telling shit.
Okay, so this guy hasn't read. This guy hasn't read
one book in his life.
Rooster.
Oh yeah, I'm racist. Oh, yeah, because you're a piece of shit. Because you're a piece of shit.
Rooster, no racism, brother. No racism.
Okay. Okay, so if you keep the black guy quiet, I'll talk.
No. You don't have to say black guy. You say his name is Lonzo. Just stop being racist. Come on.
Okay. Quiet.
He's basically
Okay. No. Keep the black guy quiet. Okay.
Stop saying the black guy.
Yeah, bro. Could you move this racist piece of shit?
Okay.
Rooster, I'll give you last warning. If you say the B word again, I'll have to move you down. Okay, just say Lonzo. Just say Lonzo.
I'm not gonna name him. I'm not gonna give him a name. Okay. So, what was your question? Why do I
the question is, did you look into the definition of a traitor?
Dude, it doesn't matter. Iran is under attack, and this attack is giving the people
He's a proud traitor.
one chance to be free. If Pahlavi is the one...
I think you're getting a call.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you just went out. Can you repeat it?
So Iran is under attack, right?
Uh-huh.
And this attack, for once, is giving us a chance to be free. I don't care if Pahlavi comes in. I don't care if Amir comes in. I don't care if Shahzad comes in. Anybody who comes and says, let's move this forward to overthrow.
So you don't really support Raza Pahlavi?
I support him because he's the only one out there. But if there's a second guy that's as good, it doesn't even have to be as good. I don't think he's that good. I just think he's the one that people are, his name is known, people are chanting his name. Still today, like 2 days before this war started, in university, the students were chanting his name because his name, the regime is allergic to his name. Because the regime, overthrew his father. It's like the most, like, what's the opposite of good? Bad. What's the opposite of Islamic Republic? Is Pahlavi. Not that he's good, but it's just that he's like a symbol of everything they've taught us.
Okay, let's go with your plan. Let's say they do plan Raza Pahlavi in there, right? Let's say America and Israel says Raza Pahlavi is the way to go. I know you wrote a book. I think it's 100 pages long, 80 pages long. In the book, he's claiming to be a transitional body, right? He wants to be just a transitional body. Now, here's the issue with the transitional body. So let's say if they do plant him in there to become transitional, and America says nope, you're going to be the dictator, you're going to be the leader, you're not going to transition into anything. Would you be okay, the leader?
Amir,
running the ship?
America doesn't get to decide. Even Raza Pahlavi doesn't get to decide.
Trump came out today. I can provide you an article from Times of Israel. Trump said, just like we need to pick the leader for Venezuela, we need to pick a leader for Iran. He said he wants to pick the leader.
Pick it on your airplanes. I don't think he can do it. He can't do it from the air.
Trump's
do it from the air.
Literally, they would invade the country. Let's say if they topple the regime, they will invade the country.
They're not going to put boots on the ground. Those Americans are going to die.
I'm not talking about right now. After, hold on a second, study. Not right now. I'm saying after they topple the regime.
Yeah, they're not going to put boots on the ground.
They will set up a military base inside Iran, and that's my guess.
No, I don't think so.
Right? Do you know that Iraq is still under occupation? They're installing a military base by force. They've installed a military base by force.
Unfortunately, that bad experience is the reason they won't do it here. Even though here, I think they would have been welcomed by people waving American flags as liberators, but but they were not going to do it here because of the bad experience they had in Iraq, and that's fine. I think they're hitting IRGC so much. This regime is falling. It's over. It's over. Like I talked to my friends inside of Iran, because we're all nervous here. We're like, oh, the Kurds are coming. Oh, Trump said I'm going to do this. Oh, Pahlavi is a fascist. All this shit. I talked to people from Iran, the inside of Iran. They're like, these guys are done. I told my friend has 5 children. It's a girl who lives in northern Tehran, 5 children. I told her, get the fuck out. What are you doing here? She says, I'm not going to run away. They need to run away.
The Brooks,
And they are running away.
the Brooks, we're hearing the opposite though from other Iranians there, and also other reports from Iranian analysts that said no. The Iranians, the IGC has been preparing this for decades. They have so many backup after backup after backup plans, and the U.S. is going to be in for a long, potentially $1 trillion war. They're very prepared. But this one, from other.
I think like.
Can I just finish?
Just finish it.
I'll be short. But Iranian analysts are saying this. Iranians in Iran, we're hearing on Clubhouse. We're also hearing from other reports from like Zedio and Al Jazeera and other RT, other outlets. We're hearing that actually they're very prepared for this war, and this is only the beginning.
Okay. Well, if this is the beginning, if this is victory for Islamic Republic, let's keep going for a couple more weeks. See what's going to happen.
So I
don't know. You may be right. I don't know. I'm just.
Okay, what do I get, Chad?
Steppy, hang on a second. I have maybe 1 or 2 more questions for Rooster. I'll give you the mic, brother. Just hang on a second. Rooster, the big question is, do you condemn the attack they did on the school that killed 100 and I think over 160 children?
Okay. Of course, if that attack was conducted by the United States and Israel, of course I condemn it. But what I tell you is that out of 2,000 bombs, maybe more than that, dropped on Iran, 1 school was hit. First of all, I hold the Iranian regime responsible for failing to fucking defend the children of Iran. That's their job.
What the fuck?
They failed to defend.
This guy's a traitor.
They started a war. Shut up, black guy.
This guy's a
Rooster, come on.
Why is he talking?
Please, nobody interrupt. I want to see what his position is on this. Go and finish it, Jim. Please don't say any racist stuff.
This is actually
Just
good.
to clarify
This is actually good. I think I'm one of the voices on this app that get, annihilated because I support, certain groups of people. This is good.
No, I got you. I want him to finish. Go, Rooster. Shaz, please hang on. Let Rooster finish. Go, Rooster.
Okay.
Shaz, please. Go on, Rooster. About you said that the IRGC is responsible. Can you continue? Oh my God. Rooster, are you there?
Oh, sorry, I'm talking to myself. Okay, because you muted me. Okay,
I muted everybody.
Okay, so of course I condemn an attack that killed children. That's basic. That's horrible. But I want you to see the context, the bigger picture of what happened. The school was inside of the area that was the IRGC base. They cut a corner and we built a school in it. And while that happened, first of all, the fucking school should be closed. So I'm not blaming. Okay, the blame goes with whoever dropped that bomb on them, which is likely United States or Israel, right? That's the most likely. That's the most likely party to drop that bomb.
Is this confirmed? Sorry.
Shaz, can you please let him finish, Shaz? I don't want any interruptions. Go on, Rooster. I'll give you the mic afterwards.
So it was likely U.S. or Israel, and I condemn that part. But don't forget that this regime inserted themselves into a war between Israel and Palestine. That's not our war. At war with the world's biggest superpower, and then failed because children, Israeli children, are in a fucking bunker, in a shelter, and they have sirens going on when there's an airstrike. What are we Iranians? I lived in Iran in the 80s. We had sirens when Iraq attacked Iran. How do we not have sirens in 2026? This regime is retarded.
So the follow-up question is, you do know that Israel is known to kill children, right? We have agreement on that?
Israel is known to kill children?
Yes, we have agreement on that, right?
Okay. Then I say they suck at killing children because out of 2,000 bombs, they hit one school. They're not good at aiming.
No, hold on. In Gaza, they killed over 20,000 children, right? So
Okay.
they're known to kill children. I'm going based on the track record.
Right. You want to talk about Gaza? I want to talk about Iran. In Iran,
hold on.
in Iran, they're not killing civilians. I can report to you first-hand knowledge. They're not killing civilians.
Hang on, Rooster. You're not getting the point. I am going based off the track record of Israel killing children. Whatever place, it doesn't matter. Israel has a track record of killing children and sniping children. That's why they are known to kill children. And this claim that I heard from a lot of different Iranians, some of them, they deny it all the way. They're like, no, it's IRGC. I just don't get it. Why would you deny such a big claim? This is a very big claim. It's 168 girls that were killed.
Okay. So I can report to you from the experience in Iran, they don't seem to be targeting civilians. I don't know about Gaza. I was not in Gaza, but I can tell you in Iran, they don't seem to be targeting civilians, children or adults.
80s.
No, I said I lived there in the 80s war. I was making a comparison of two wars and how the regime is less technologically advanced in 2026 than they were in 1980s.
Hey, can I hear you say I'm Israel high?
You have never been there. Not even read the book.
I don't think Rooster supports Israel. I spoke to him, Rooster.
He's either that or brain dead.
I don't smoke pot. You smoke pot.
I don't smoke.
Yes, you do.
Okay. You gotta stop with the racist shit, Rooster. Come on, man.
He's a racist piece of shit. Look.
So say
It's so hard to.
Hey, talking about, hey,
Let's
Rooster,
just start.
your
I really
friends are
wanted
anything like you over there?
Very quiet for such
I
a
don't
long time.
Okay, Shaz, go on, Shaz.
Thank you very much.
Do
So,
I get to go or do I got to wait?
Yeah, Steppy, brother, can you do my
Just
greeting just for like maybe 30 seconds or 20 seconds? Shaz is gonna go and then you can go, brother.
yeah, 2 minutes.
All due respect, man. All due respect.
11 30 seconds. She wants to finish. I want to talk. Fucking give me 30 seconds.
I'm the only woman. Don't be sexist.
Okay, Shaz, I gave you 30 seconds. Just make one statement because I gotta give it to Steppy. He's been waiting.
I love the excuse of just telling everyone that, look, I'm the woman, you don't let me talk, you're a sexist. So, is that the first thing, Rooster, so they actually confirmed that it was probably America, and it was actually 2 schools, and they were kind of far away from those bases. So there was this guy who was explaining, saying that, yeah, I've been in this military, I've been participated in these wars, I've fought in these wars, and I'm telling you, if they hit those schools, then it was intentional. Second thing is that he is right about something. He said that they didn't save those children. I even heard this rumor that they told them to empty out the school and they didn't. So let's clear something right here, right now. We are talking about 2 governments, okay? Both Israel and Iranian, IRGC, they both kill children, okay? None of, there's this Iranian girl, last night I think, she died in the attack in the Kuwait. There was what?
All right, I think it's time, Chaz. I gotta give it to Steppy.
10 seconds. You got 10 seconds.
Oh wow, Steppy's giving he's got a big heart.
I'm already done. I'm just saying that keep this in your mind. Keep this in the back of your mind when you're explaining things to each other. That both of these governments, both of these things kill children. Then go on.
Okay, Steppy with the big heart going, Steppy. You see, much respect to you, brother, you see? Go on, you allowed her to speak.
Last 3 hours I've been trying to speak, but freaking
God,
crazy. operation, in my opinion. They have to build a narrative that they have to feed to the American population of the reason. It's a perfect monologue that they can broadcast out of why they're doing this. Okay, that's all it is. And the reason why I say that, if it is truly because the people of Iran were dealing with a dangerous regime, look at North Korea. Okay, look at North Korea. We all know that what's happening in North Korea with the population, but why do we not get involved? Why? Because it's not really a key interest or asset of operation where Iran is. Look at where it's at. Look at you got commerce, shipping lanes right there that anytime Iran can, under the regime, could turn around and say, nope, we're closing it, or we're going to cause constant issues. No, you also Iran is the in between zone between Europe, Asia, and so the value of the landmass is more prioritized than just the people of Iran. And the reason why I say that is because going forward, my opinion is there will not be a regime change. My opinion, they are going to dice it up and delegate it to the between UAE, America, Israel, maybe Turkey, maybe, and there'd be because you got to look at this. Look at the verbiage that when they have these press conference, when they make comments about, it's not going to be a forever war. It's not going to be a financial war. And they got to use key trigger verbiage to address that. Because if you look at the longevity of a campaign, they're taking the resources of Afghanistan, which was fell, and doing democracy and a regime change. We have data to prove that. Why? Because they are secretly trying to change a country and dominate it to a commerce and democracy that's best fit to the American agenda. And they failed at it. So what better way, in my opinion, is to divide it or to cut it up into manageable pieces. You'll be able to manage it with resources, able to delegate down to opposition and aggression, and you'll be able to control and have a way of able to communicate amongst each other. So I don't think going forward you're going to have reciprocity systems. You're not, because they're looking at the longevity. There you go. All that in a nutshell. Now we're waiting another 3 hours to have another conversation.
Harry, can I take a part in this conversation as I'm hearing it?
Yes, go.
Okay, as the last speaker said, that's very true. They use Reza Pahlavi as a cover-up. They want to think, okay, people go on the street and then sending like Mossad agents along him and then start like pumping up the numbers, 30,000, 60,000, in order to have an excuse to attack Iran. And they started the attack. The first and quick attack, military operation failed, like they did to Venezuela, right? And then another plan is right now on the table. They want to arm courts. They want to arm like separatists around Iran. All those groups, like people from south of Iran, north, and then northwest, towards some part of towards Pantorch. And then they want to invade Iran, take them apart, separatists, because they want weak Iran. They don't want any rivals in the region. That's the plan from Israel. That's the plan of the greater Israel.
It's also regime talking points. Regime talking points.
Would you not cut me off when I talk? Didn't your mother tell you that when someone is talking?
I just cut off regime talking points.
Shut the fuck up! Just mute up your mic when I talk, bitch!
It's okay. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. In this room, I allow all parties. I even allow terrorists on the stage. I allow crazy psychopaths. Everybody's allowed.
Turn on me.
Yes, go on. I muted everybody. Go on. Please, nobody come up the mic.
For 5 minutes. I didn't interrupt anyone.
I know. Just go on, brother. Go on.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate your moderator. Look, here's the thing. And then they're arming courts. They want to send the separatists inside Iran. Because what? Because greater Islam Israel it's been their agenda for a long time. They don't want any rivals in the region. They want to get rid of all the rivals in the region, right? That's what's happening right now. They want Iran weak. And they're using the Pahlavis, that puppet, as a cover-up. They say, okay, you guys got to get democracy. What a beautiful democracy in Libya and Syria. And what a beautiful democracy in Iraq, Afghanistan. We all love that. They don't want send Pahlavis. You guys are got played. They want to now arm in court, sending to Iran, killing your fellow Iranian. And if your heart goes for those people peacefully protesting on the street of Tehran and got killed, also my heart goes for feels bad and goes for them, because I feel like they were supposed to get killed, but they got played. They got on the street in order to have a democracy. Now the country, the separatists is coming to our country, because that was a part of the big plan, and that was from the Israel standpoint, and you got all played, and now you're realizing that's what's happening. Recently Trump, like 2 hours ago, put a statement out there and said, now we are arming courts. That's a plan. Day by day is happening. And if you guys thinking that, oh, Reza Pahlavi is going to come to the country and one day we're going to have a nice, beautiful democracy. Oh my God, you guys should be so dumb, not following the entire world, what's happening in the entire world for the last five years. So you guys
Mehdan, I'm totally agree with you. Mehdan, look, I'm totally agree with you, but also have this in mind. I totally agree with you. I agree with every word you said. I'm also against the war. I'm also against the people who celebrating while people bury their loved ones. Okay? I'm also against that. But to be clear, just don't focus your hatred over the people who are fed up with this government. They have nothing to do with this war. Like, even after the 12 days war, we were still living under the shadow of the war. We knew that it is very close. We were even expecting it in the beginning of the protests. I don't know if you remember, but we were already expecting war by the time that before the protests happened, isn't it? We already expected it.
Yes, but let me tell you this. That was a part of big plan. The Iranian people...
I am totally agree with you with this as well.
Yes.
I think that it was a plan to separate Iran from the children.
Let's not shout, but brother, you just calm down. You need to drink some water. Are you fasting?
Why do you shout?
Yes.
You're fasting? You're in America, brother? You're in America?
No, I'm not in America. I'm in the UN fasting.
Ya Allah'ım ya.
Okay.
Bir bağırıyor.
But the thing
I
is,
want to add something to what she said.
Iranian people. They're using Iranian people, and there are so many traitors within the Iranian people, unfortunately. And guess what? They're going to use the Iranians, the Arabs, the Kurds, the Baluchis to kill each other. They're not going to
Let me also explain this.
They can't even send troops to Iran. Iran is a huge country, and it's not as easy as Iraq. It's a different country.
100% agree with you.
Yes,
but I'm 100%
what they're
agree
going
with
to do is use the people, the Kurds, the Persians, the Arabs, Baluchis, kill each other, everyone.
And that was
get
the
rid of
part of the
people.
plan, as I was saying. Now,
Unfortunately, a lot of
this.
people believe and think that they will be freed after this war, but no one's going to be freed. We're all going to be weak. We're all going to lose millions of people, just like we saw what happened in Syria and Iraq and Libya. Yeah. Don't tell me Iran is any different. No, it's actually going to be worse. Just wait and see.
Exactly. Look what happened to Iraq. Like,
I have
1 minute to land my plane, and then you can talk.
Yeah, please allow him. Don't let him crash land his plane. He needs to land, safely.
I don't want to do another
in a safely time zone,
Is he a pilot?
He's in Amir's house airport. He needs to land.
If he's the pilot, ask him to not talk because he will distract.
Okay, nice.
You funny, bro. Go on,
Another
brother.
1 minute and I'll be done after that. I promise I'm going to mute myself, so let everyone else talk about it. But one thing that I want to say, because look what happened to Iraq. They said mass destructive weapons they have. Did they find anything? No. 1 million Iraqi people got killed, and 10 million got displaced. The same scenario from Israel dragging America into another war, saying Iran has nuclear bomb. For the last 20 years, saying the same scenario. Iran 2 weeks away from a nuclear bomb. When does that come? Like two weeks away? And did they find anything? They killed Ayatollah, the top leader of Iran. And then, right now, if we had any nuclear bomb, we would launch over them. But we don't have anything. So the same scenario as they did to Iran. You guys want to like kill the Iranian and get killed 1 million of them and 20 million of them placed? Please, guys, behind, support your kind God. This is a war, and after that we can talk about it, how we can just have a reform or topple the regime ourselves. This is our right, not American Israeli right.
Excuse me, you're not the only Iranian in this room. I don't think by shouting.
Ali Reza, wait, turn, bro. I'll give you the mic in a bit. Hold on. Yeah, Mehrad, are you done, brother? Have you landed your plane yet? Yeah? Did you pick up your luggage yet? Did you pick up your luggage yet? Pick up your luggage, okay, good.
Okay,
Okay, Shaz, hang on a second.
Okay, wait a second.
Little wants to go really quick, Shaz.
Okay, so we were leaving under the...
I'm giving my time to Shahzad. Shahzad.
By saying I'm being Shahzad doesn't make it right there, right?
Teşekkür ederim Littleciğim.
Oh my God, you're so nice, little. You're very little.
Shahzad, are you single, Shahzad?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, single.
Yeah,
Don't distract me, guys.
She's a cat lady.
Don't distract me.
Guys, hold on. I have two kids waiting for me.
He's very clever.
That's 3 kids. Okay, next. We were living under the shadow of the war before the protests happened. 12 days war. We were all I am still stand behind my Iran and all of these forces and all of this. I'm not support IRGC. I'm not supporting my government. I'm supporting Iran, and it is my red line. Yeah, Iran the way it is with its borders. So that's why I was also telling the other guy, Nima, that if the war happens between Iran and another force, I will also go there to fight because I think the borders matter. This is what makes Iran, okay? Let's agree on this. Then, I think the both sides using the people to manipulate them the way they want. So the Americans, for example, manipulated the people to use them as to basically, like we saw, they hit the 2 schools and people starting to bring excuses like, nah, it was not America, it was like IRGC, but it was, do you understand what I'm saying? So this is how they manipulating them, but at the same time, they don't play a part. None of us play any part in this war. Like, we are just like, we can only express that we are against war and we are not supporting IRGC. Because I am not supporting IRGC. I think you are supporting IRGC and you are sad for commenting.
Shahzad, you address me. Can I respond in 20 seconds only? 20 seconds.
20 seconds? I'm counting.
20 seconds, just counting. 9, 8. Okay, here's the thing. When you say we don't take any parties, recently, please, look, do it. You're distracting me, bro. Look, when you say, like, we don't take any part, recently Donald Trump, in the way to justify that the attack was justified, put a post that Iranians are happy and dancing because they got bombed. When my parents live in Iran and they don't want to get bombed by another country. That's my whole point. So if you go on the street and the protest and you say, oh, we are happy we are getting bombed, that's wrong. We are not happy getting bombed by another country.
You are not happy. Don't talk for me and my family, my friends, okay?
So your family happy getting bombed, right?
Yeah, we are all very happy dancing over us.
I hope they get bombed.
Mine are too. We dance till you die, man.
So I hope everybody supporting this gets the
dance till you die, man.
Yesterday, my brother told us we are very happy for this war.
I hope your parents get killed. I hope your parents get killed by Israeli.
Okay. No, hang on. We're not doing that. Come on, my rat. And let's not do it from either side. Let's keep it civilized.
Shut up.
I said we will dance. We will dance.
Meta,
I
those
didn't
people are,
insult
all of
anybody.
them, they're Chunis, they're enjoying getting fucked by the Americans. Sorry, everyone, for my French.
Still, I'm not insulting
Faya. Thank you for
Who are the
caring about Iran
terrorists
so
here?
Really good
much.
friend.
Faya,
We will
thank you
keep
for
dancing.
We appreciate America and the USA for strike on the IRGS to destroy this regime.
What about the
What
about the 186 children?
Iranians.
Who cannot see over happiness who shall die?
186 little girls.
Man,
What about them, Sarah? You're happy for that? You're
Let's give it to new people now. Yeah, Bisharab is dishonorable, it's disrespectful. Let's not call anybody Bisharab.
People were killed by this regime.
Hang on.
Exactly, boys.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look, I muted everybody. I want to do one person at a time. Please, sorry if I muted everybody. I want to give it to, we have new people that haven't spoken. Moria, did you want to say something?
Hey, Amir. Yeah, I just wanted to comment on and analyze a little bit what Mihrad said. He said, like, all get united and under a regime and support Khamenei regime until we defeat Israel and United States. And then the protesters can go to Khamenei regime and tell them, hey, we want to get out of the government and you have to be cool with us. Which is when they tried, like you said in a human rights report, they killed 7,000 of them.
Yeah, 7,000.
So, right. So, how is that logical? I'm from Iraq, and when I was living under Saddam Hussein's era, I would say, most of Iraqis, we were happy when they took Saddam Hussein down. He was controlling the country for 35 years, and he killed 2 of my uncles. So, do you guys think? Do you guys think I have the right to be happy when they took down Saddam Hussein? They was bombing the shit out of my country. And I lived the civil war that happened, which is, I hate to see the division between the Iranian people now. I hope they keep it like with argument and debate, and that's it. It doesn't look like they're gonna hold it like that for very long. I hope they can be smarter than this, because it looks like it is coming, but they should be smarter and they should keep talking without taking any actions. So Iran. That's why.
Hold on, Moria.
I need Mihrad to respond to me.
No,
Just give me 1 second. Let me finish it.
Yeah, let's respond.
I have a question.
I got you. Let me finish.
You can ask a question afterwards. Let Mihrad respond, because I actually want to add something in there as well. Before you go, just like 10 seconds, right? Moria, the biggest problem I have, you just seen what happened, right? People that are, saying somebody in the middle, or people think, like a little bit along the lines of IRGC, right away people put titles over their head. You IRGC, you IRGC. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's a big problem I have amongst the Iranians. Same thing on the Palestinian side. Same thing on the Iraqi side. I'm sure.
Well, by the way, just to see the brutality of this regime right here. The only when they threatened to bomb Daimona, a nuclear or whatever you call it,
the facility,
the facility, that give you a message that they don't give a shit about the Palestinian people. They don't give a shit about
kill
anybody.
the Palestinian as well. Yep.
Exactly right. And not only Palestinian, probably people in Egypt, people in Jordan, people in Syria, all the surrounded area. They don't give a shit about that. So don't ever expect anything less from them. Also, for all people who hate, by the way, I don't support Reza Pahlavi. I hate Israel as much as I hate Khamenei. They both kill people and innocent people. The damage Iran did to Iraq is not less the damage the United States did to Iraq. So don't you ever think that even if Reza Pahlavi is not going to run the country, America is not going to allow anyone to run the country if it's not their puppet. The whole thing happened because they want someone as a puppet to run Iran and to be their ally. It's mostly geographical. They want more land, they want more allies. It's mostly between Russia and United States more than Iran and United States now, who control more land. So Even if
Sure,
there's
do
a
you
lot
want
of
Marat to respond to
So,
with your question?
yeah, I want, my question is, do you want the Iranian people all united under regime Khamenei to defeat Israel and the United States, and they're gonna go peacefully talk with Khamenei regime, and they're like, okay, we're gonna leave the government for you guys? Is that what you saying? Yeah. Thank you.
Marat, respond, brother. Here, little 1 second. Little 1 second. Marat, respond, brother. 30 seconds, and then little is you're gonna go after
It's gonna
Marat.
take a little bit more than 30 seconds.
Okay, 40 seconds. 40
How
seconds.
come the Bisharat gets more time than everybody else?
Okay, I'll give you 40 seconds as well. But Rooster, you gotta stop using the term. That's a freaking disrespectful term, man.
But he's the one, man. He's
Yo, I asked Marat to respond for me, you guys.
Okay. Marat is gonna respond 30, 40 seconds, and then I'll make sure to be give you guys equal time.
Amir, maybe we should send some of them down because
Sorry, I muted everybody as well.
yeah, maybe we should send some
Come
of
on,
them
man,
down.
stop with the be shut up thing, man.
They
Okay,
keep on
if you guys-
cooking, Marat.
If you guys have any counter argument, please give it to me like that. Not like the last speaker did. By saying
Yeah, you just go and respond, Marat. Go and respond.
Doesn't make it right that you have a right to say. If you have counter argument, please be civilized.
I'm gonna just respond to Muria. Forget about the other people. Respond to Muria. I'm gonna give it to Little afterwards.
Good point he made about the democracy in Iran. Can we do it and can we talk about the regime ourselves?
No. The question he said that if you side with the regime right now to go after America and Israel, can the people walk up to Khomeini and ask him that we want the government to change and Khomeini will accept it? Is that possible?
I'll respond to that. That's a great point he made. Okay? Listen, does that justify to get bomb over our head if we want
answer the question. Otherwise, you will keep quiet.
Marat, we're not going to justification. The question is simple. You can just answer that question.
I'm responding. Okay, here's the thing. People, if they go peacefully protest on the street, like they did, and the current administration, they let them for the first few days doing it, they've been hearing them. But this situation happened because of the sanctions over Iran, and economically, everybody's suffering.
I understand.
He's not answering the question, man.
Hold on a second. Ali, please mute. Ali, you're not the moderator, bro. Mute up. Fucking idiot. Keep showing me up the fucking mic. I'll move you down now. My question is simple, Marat. Question is simple. You made a claim. There was a big claim you made. And Muria was asking you about that claim you made. That if these people that support Raza Pahlavi, not Pahlavi, whatever, centrists, if they were to side with, the regime right now to go after Israel and America, and let's say Israel and America is out of the picture, is no longer involved, then you have, and if the Iranians were to approach, what's his name, Khamenei's regime, that look, we don't like your regime, we want to end it, we want to, turn it into secular democracy, would he come up the chair with his, son or whatever that is in place right now? Would he be like, okay, would he be nice enough to come up the chair and be like, okay, we can have secular democracy and I won't rule over Iran anymore?
If you don't interrupt me, I'm gonna respond uninterrupted.
Yeah, but you have to respond to the question that are being asked, not you can't be all over the place.
Because there is a lot of factors, multi-factors to it, so I'm responding to it. Let me tell you, democracy and reform doesn't happen overnight. Look at another country that you are bowing to. It's Saudi Arabia. His dad was not letting anyone doing anything, especially women. Right now, Ben Salman in place, and they are giving them the reform is in place, and they are giving more democracy. This is Middle East. This is not West. That you can overnight come out and say everybody is put around like 80 million Shia Kitover saying, okay, now you can just go and have a club and you can drink on the street. This is not happening overnight. Reform takes time. And also, on top of that, when you impose sanctions over Iran, people are suffering. That was about, I respond to a question. But when you impose sanctions over Iran, that makes people more pissed off about the country and government. They think that the government is incompetent. In reality, the sanctions was imposed by another country in order to piss off the people, plus on top of that, not having fully democracy as they should have it, but it takes time because you're in the fucking Middle East, you're not in the US. Overnight, Khamenei can give a fatwa, say, okay, now everybody can go on the street, start dancing and having a club. That's what happened.
Again, Maharaj, you can't, you're not able to answer the question. The question is very simple. The question is very simple, but you can't answer the question. And you're all over the place. You're beating around the bush. You're beating around the bush. That's the problem.
This is generational. Democracy doesn't come to your country.
I hear you. I hear you. Democracy, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time. It's going to take time. But will he be able to be like, okay, I'm going to go down. I won't be ruling over Iranian kingdom anymore. You guys can select whoever you want to select, have elections, and people can come in and elect whichever leader. That was the whole question about this. This was a question that was asked by Muria. It's a very good question. But all you're doing is beating around the bush. Maharaj, all you do, brother, all you're doing is shouting, and you're all around the bush. You can't answer the straight question.
I'm saying that's the reality of Iran.
Nobody's saying it's going to happen overnight. It's going to take time. But will he be nice enough to, be like, okay, can I go off the chair? I'm going to allow somebody else to rule, and he'll just become a religious leader, and people that follow him.
The same question from Saudis like Ben Salman. That can you ask to say no?
My friend, can you talk about Khamenei, please?
What about
just talk about Khamenei.
Come with the demand.
Talk about Khamenei, please. Talk about Khamenei, brother.
That's the problem, Maharaj. You can't answer the question, bro.
His answer is no. Let me talk.
Because you said
you've been talking. I need to give it to new person, Maharaj.
Box me into a question. Let me
Maharaj, it's not a box. It's not a box. It's a simple question. You can't answer it, bro. Respectfully, I'm going to give it to Little now. There's no point where I'm going to have to pass on this question. And Faya, you can ask the question. Okay, can I give it to Little really quick, Faya, and then you can go.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, go on, Little. Please try to be little, okay, with the time.
Yeah. No, I have actually a question for Mora. I have two questions.
Is it the same guy saying me?
No. I told everybody nobody's gonna call Bisharaf anymore. If somebody does that, I'll have to move them down.
I'm not getting over with Bisharaf.
Please, it's little.
That's
the guy who wishes people to die.
Oh my God! Please, God. You know what? Yesterday I was reading TRT Farsi, which is Hakamdan was talking about the Iran. He said, when we call these Arab chiefs to come to Istanbul, we asked them to do something to make Trump happy in negotiation. He said yes, but when he went back to the Tehran, they changed their mind. They could do something, first of all. Second one, it's almost 47 years, these reformists in Iran, they're trying to do something, but they couldn't. Most of them, Hashemi was died, and I don't know how long, it's maybe 14 years. Khamenei started to create an obstacle for the democracy, they know. But my question is for Moria. Moria, considering all these happened to your country, from since 2003, today, are you happy or not? Let me ask it clearly. If it's you want to go back between 2003 or after that, which one you like?
Well, I'm definitely against Saddam Hussein regime, so definitely I don't want to go back to before 2003. I should understand too, what's happening in Iraq right now is not only about the United States. By the way, United States started what happened in Iraq. But I have a proxies right now in Iraq supported by the IRGC. They want to put me in a war that I don't want to be part of, and a lot of my people are getting killed. Nobody declares war on Iraq, but Iraq is participating in the war right now, and Israel is bombing Iraq. Why? Because we got people in Iraq that have loyalty to Iran more than Iraq. You see that? So, yeah, I don't want to go to before 2003, but I'm not happy with what's happening right now.
So this is
Fire.
Yeah, Fire. Just one thing. Are you okay with the under occupation? Actually, Fire, you can ask him.
Yeah, my question was actually very similar to Little's. I was gonna ask Moria. yeah, I mean, the same question. Do you wish that Saddam was still alive and maybe reformed instead of what happened in 2003 and the civil war and everything happened until now? I mean, we're not free, are we? In Iraq, we're not.
Yeah, we're not free at all because we're controlled by another country as well. We're not smart enough to control ourselves. So yeah, I blame us as well.
Yeah, and what happened to us? Like the Iraqis now were, as a society, what happened to us before? I mean, what happened to us after the 2003? If you compare the Iraqis to before and after, it's horrible. So, would you wish, like, would you think of if Saddam was still there, we would have a chance to ask him to reform?
Saddam Hussein is never different from Khamenei, and there's no way to change Saddam Hussein and take him down. There was no way. He was controlled. Can I talk? Hey. So there was no way. He was so in power. He was suppressing everyone. He was executing everyone saying any word against him. And we were starving because of the sanction. And he was dumb enough not to ally with the United States. And he had that mentality, I'm going to beat them. We're going to go into war with them. And we're going to win. And you know where they found him, right? So, yeah. Sometimes it's smart to join them if you cannot beat them.
I have a question for whoever's supporting Pahlavi. Can I ask?
Hang on a second, little. Moria, the question I wanted to ask you was under which era was better, under Saddam Hussein or under American occupation?
They both are the worst. Each one of them got their own issues, and the only victims are the innocent Iraqi people in that. So what happened is, United States invaded Iraq in 2003, and they withdrew all their forces in 2012, and then they came back in 2014 because of ISIS. With all of that, Iran were supporting a lot of proxies in Iraq with guns and with authority just to get money, just to get some more money to provide for their nuclear program, probably, or for the regime to stay alive. So, yeah, I cannot go back to Iraq and celebrate the Khamenei death, which is, and my constitution says that I have the right to do, but I'm not able to do that because I will get shot. By who? By the Iranian proxies in Iraq. In 2019, we had the same exact protest that happened in Iran, and we met with live bullets, snipers. The government says they killed only 1,200, but I guarantee you at least 5,000 died, and more than 30,000 were wounded, and it was very brutal. So it was not new. The same excuses Iran used for killing the protest, I've heard it in 2019 in Iraq already. We had the same protest to change the government. We wanted Iran out. We wanted United States out, and we just wanted Iraq, and that's it. But we got shot and we got killed. That's what happened. Same way that happened in Iran. So I don't support Saddam Hussein. His era was shit, and what happened after him was shit as well. No one is better than him. Yep.
Thank you for the share. Appreciate it, Moria. And Little, do you have a question for Raza? So there's a Raza Pahlavi supporters, right, in the room?
Yeah. So I think Andy Reza was supporter. Is he here or not?
I support him as the leader for the change.
I will tell him.
I am support Reza Pahlavi.
Yes, Sarah is the one that supports as well.
Okay, that's good. So, first of all, as Maury shared his experience with us, Maury, thank you so much. This is another reason Iran, Islamic regime, really destroying most of our neighbor country, especially Iraq, Lebanon, Yemen. Anyways, I think if the Islamic regime go, we will have peace in most of the countries. My question is, yesterday, the day before, we hear the news, Khamenei, after his death, his son, his name is Mushtaba Khamenei, was nominated as a leader. I saw these guys, they were pissed off because they don't want it. They have a leader, and even I don't want it. So for me, when I'm as an Iranian, I'm looking at these guys. I see there is a government, and they are using like a king. His son will become our leader. But these guys supportive of the Reza Pahlavi, they are using the same terms. Like his son, instead of having democracy, republic stuff, they are doing the same. What is the difference between these two? For you guys to say, oh, we want to Pahlavi to be in power, but for them, they want Mustafa Khamenei to be in power. Me as an Iranian, I want something to be selective, to be, we have an election to time limit for whoever wants to govern our country. This is my question.
I answered your question. We are supporting him for a transition period. What comes from the box through the elections is after. If it's democratic country, if it's kingdom, we don't know. For now, we are supporting him as a leader of the transition.
How about yourself? You don't want Hiwi to become a king, or you want him? Which party you are choosing, Republic or the?
We need to see what's in the constitutions in both scenarios. We can decide. I don't know.
The most things that every Iranian has to pay attention in constitution. Only thing we need is the Islamic should be separate from the constitution, because whatever we suffer from in our country is coming from Islamic structure that they imposed in our country.
My point.
Okay, can I respond to this very quick? Because as an Iranian, I remain the right to respond to this because they already saying.
Dude, we did not call you to respond to us. I do not.
Who are you? Are you the moderator? Okay,
Mehrad, he was asking the Reza Pahlavi supporters. You don't support Reza Pahlavi. He was asking them more questions.
And Amir, Mirad spoke more than everybody.
Yeah, the big question is, how do you get to get it? How do you place him as a transition? Is it going to do it? Are you guys going to place him? How is he going to get inside? And because yesterday somebody was in here told me it's like a spider web, right? A web of all the IRGC members and whatnot, and it's too many of them, right? And if one gets toppled or one gets killed, right, the other one gets replaced. It's very easy. It's just like with Nasrallah in Lebanon, right? It's like a spider web, right? One dies, another one gets replaced. Another one dies, and the third one gets replaced. Yes, Ali Reza. What's your solution? How would all
I
this?
think at the same time there are defects. Admin. Do you deny that defects from the system and contacting the outside is a collaboration right now. We like it or not, it's a collaboration between the opposition, United States, and Israel. There are some things we as a people know and some things we don't know behind the picture. What we trust is the oppositions over elites are honest to us. That's it. We have to trust and do our best. And we know the history of our country. We are not ignorant.
Ali, let me ask you this.
Yes.
How many times has America toppled the regime or did regime change? Do you know how many times?
More than my hairs on my head.
It's more than 80 times. Now, America, right? I know you want to place, Reza Pahlavi in there, the transitional body, whatever.
Okay, let me put it like this, as simple as this. We don't want to be under Russian administration. We want to be under American administration.
That's fine.
Is that a problem?
No, hear me out. I wasn't going to the Russia direction. I was asking a different question. So let's say, America and, everybody said they told you something else. And then when he becomes a transitional leader, America tells this transitional leader to stay in place as a king. Would you be okay with it?
I said something more than that. I said we have no choice here right now. We can choose only between Russia and Americans style of democracy. And let's say we make the worst select option, America. Do we deserve to die for our choice on the streets, admin?
Yeah, but you do agree that under King, a lot of people got arrested as well, secret police, right?
Yes, but go and study the history and compare.
I know, but Salah did, torture, kill people.
Any country in the world, can you tell me CIA, Mossad, I don't know, Emirat, can you tell me that this is not happening? But into which degree, admin? There should be some limits, there should be procedures, there should be ethics, there should be policy. This madness. What these people doing is madness.
Well,
if they were rational, we had no problem. We were not here.
But there was no freedom. You know that, like, for example, we had only two parties. He said there is a speech from Muhammad Reza Shah. Give me a second, don't open your mic. I love him and I respect him. I prefer him more than his mullahs. But there is a speech from him says, if you don't want to be part of this party, you can leave country. There was two parties only. There was no freedom. Most of these activists, they were in jail. He was a dictator. You can read or listen to the interviews he had with Ariana Faloci. She asked him, why you are not giving democracy to Iran?
Don't say that he was a dictator. They don't like it. Now you're with our
Master, don't open. We're talking. He says because Iranian people are not educated, blah, 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 blah. But anyway, but you guys are nice kingdom followers. But normally, they want Reza Pahlavi to be a king. But you say when it comes to democracy, so, oh no, we will have what is that, the election. But if you read his notebook, Amir said, in his notebook, he became a king. He is defining all these three, what is that, separation power, I don't know, the legitimacy, what is those trees, all of them by him. The, the group he is responsible to govern country was him, by him. The group he is responsible to do election to, by him. Everything is by him. We were scaring. There will be, if you give power to him, you can say whatever we want as Iranian should be a group of people. They have to be part of transfer. One from Turkish side, one from Kurdish side, one from Baluch, one from south, one from north, one from I don't know, blah blah, one from even religious people should be. We know the religion in our country fucked up the country, but still they have right to be defend their own rights. We should have everybody for the transfer, but here only is a Pahlavi, even knowing that he has a lot of problem with Kurdish people. Me as a Turk, Shahzad can talk as a Turk. We don't support Reza Pahlavi as
Yes,
a king.
but don't accuse him not saying those things. I think me and you, we have different understanding about that book. What you're saying is not in that book. Okay?
You want to be
And I always respect you, but you
I also need to comment.
You cannot interpret things in your
Hang on a second. Hang on.
Christy Norms with fire.
Reverend, I'll put you in the queue in a second. We're not going to change the topic right now, okay? So we have Chi that he wants to speak, and then we can go back to this. Go to Key. Key, you can have the mic afterwards, and then we can go back to this back and forth. Chi, do you want to speak?
Yeah, of course, yes.
No, Chi, CH.
Okay. Yeah, greetings to everybody. I have been listening to every person's making on comment on key statement on what should be and what shouldn't. But the one question I want to ask is, yeah, every person wants freedom, nobody wants war.
or the instigator of this war, let me ask a question. Which country in this world has America ever liberated? No. It's all about regime change, go here, bomb here. It's all about oil and interest. All this, we don't want the Islamic regime in Iran. It's all about oil. You know, I've been waiting for somebody to talk about.
Can you stay muted, Keith?
It's irrelevant at the moment. When the
Yeah, I know it's irrelevant, but just allow me finish. Can you?
No, just allow it, Aliviza, and then we will go back to the old discussion in a bit. Just go on, man.
You understand? So I've been waiting for somebody to, give a brief history. I know the Iranians have their own, their own trauma and everything they have undergo under the Islamic regime. But I've been waiting for somebody to talk about what brought the Islamic regime, how the Islamic regime liberated Iran from the Americans' puppet who ruled the country for 26 years. I've not really, heard anybody talk about what people in Shah's regime suffered and what led to the revolution and everything, how the coup happened. I mean, like, do you guys enjoy the suffering, of being under a foreign government, milking your resources where you guys don't have a say? Okay, fine, let's say the Islamic regime are not treating the Iranians well. And after that, let's say this war ends tomorrow and the Islamic regime said, okay, we are bringing democracy to Iran. And every person is given the right to vote. Are you guys going to tell me that you're going to bring in an American interest person to come and rule your country, hand over your oil, where you don't have any access to your resources because you love America so much? Even the Americans don't even love their government, but you love the Americans so much that you want to give them access to your country. I think if you guys really want liberation in your country, you guys have a way to fight for it. Not inviting an outsider to come and make rules.
With all respect, Admin, he's talking out of his place. He cannot come and tell you.
What do you mean? He has a point. He's making a point.
No, he doesn't have a point.
What do you mean about that?
Ali, are you gonna let me speak? Are you gonna take the mic?
Because
Ali, go on and speak.
Ali, this is all Americans' tax dollars being used to attack Iran. So every American out there should have a voice and opinion. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
American and anybody that's involved.
I'm sorry, I'm good.
I know, but I'm just saying, every American, because we have, even I'm an American, I'm not Iranian, right? The tax dollars are being used, and Reza Pahlavi is asking American government to attack Iran. And right now, American government is running out of money, and they're about to get more money to use to give it to Israel and to use it for themselves to attack Iran. And Iran, is involved in attacking other places. It's being used. American tax dollars are being used. So every American should have an opinion on this. It's not just an internal affair problem anymore.
That's respectful, Admin.
So what I'm trying to say here is, if the Iranian wants to solve their problem, it should be the Iranians. I don't think Israel or US should have mouth in what concerns the Iranian in their country. So I don't see the reason why any person will stay in the United States of America and tell the US government, go and pop my country so that you can bring me and put in the seat so that I can give you access to the oil. Who does that? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It doesn't make sense. The same people you want to come into your country, topple a legitimate government, put in their puppets, he grant them access to the oil for years. So sometimes I feel for the suffering of what some people are going over there. But let's talk about the sanctions. Let's talk about the sufferings. We should not be up saying, yeah, bring the Shah to come and rule. Israel wants to be the power in the whole of Middle East. For 25 years, Benjamin Netanyahu has been parroting that Iran is 1 week away from having nuclear weapons. But we all know that the only person who put fatwa on the reason why Iran has no nuclear weapon today is the supreme leader. Because believe me, now he's no longer there. Believe me, Iran is going to build it and nobody's going to do anything. Nobody's going to do shit.
Fuck up. Like, who are these people? Where are you from?
Nobody's going to do
Oh,
shit.
shut up. Mute up, Baruch, sir. Because you don't like his opinion, yours.
We shut up, so I can show. We shut up.
Stop. Everyone has the right to have opinion. As a, hold on a second.
You guys
Hold
allow
on a
me to make
second.
my opinion.
Yes.
You guys allow me to finish. Even if I'm saying rubbish, no problem. But I have the right to get my. I have the right to get my opinion.
If you can land in the next 30, 40 seconds, somebody's going to respond to you.
No, ask Shasta to answer him.
Okay, sure. So, Chi, go and
Why
land
did
your
Shaz
land your
answer
plane.
him? He's kissing the
You
Ayatollah.
know,
Why
it's
would
not
Shaz
your
answer
turn.
him?
So let me land. All I'm saying is, let me just make it simple. All I'm saying is, if Iranians really want to take out the regime, the Islamic regime out, they should go back to their country, especially those who are in the United States of America, who claim they love Iran so much. Don't be in the US and be parroting about changing the regime. Go back to your country.
My answer to you is
You
that
understand? Fight for it. Do not stay in America and say you want somebody to come and...
Go and stop your president if you live in a democracy.
Brother,
Go and stop
listen
your
to me.
president.
Live
Don't tell us
United
what
States
to
of
do.
America.
We
Go
ask
to
for
your
help,
country.
but we
Fight
have
the
to
regime.
Hang on.
have democracy.
What's
Go
his
and stop your
story?
president.
Ali Reza, I told you this, bro, respectfully. We have people here that have the opinion. So, Chief, hold on a second. Hold on. Who's going to respond to Chief?
I can't respond to Chief.
Okay, can I respond after Rooster?
Shaz, but you gotta keep it respectful, Rooster. I can't, please be respectful.
No,
American
I
perspective
only-
matters.
Okay, I only say stuff to Mero, then he opens his mic. Okay, so honestly, it's not a worthy response because he doesn't know anything about Iran, and I'm really grateful for all these people here who are not Iranian, who are telling us what's bad for us and what's good for us, because they have no knowledge of what's going on the ground. Nobody here, at least I don't want to speak for Shahzad and Reza, but nobody is delusional. Nobody thinks that Trump and Bibi love us and they want to free us and they want to give us democracy. We don't think that. All we think is that because there's a war, there's a unique opportunity for us to overthrow our government, and we're going to take it. And you guys can Chi and Key and Lorenzo can cry about it and say Israel bad, America bad. We don't care. We just know that we have a historic opportunity because we tried. We tried peacefully. We tried through reforms. We tried through peaceful protests, and they killed us. And we were not able to overthrow this regime without help. But whether we asked for help or not, it doesn't matter. This war was going to happen because the Islamic regime provoked it for 47 years. But now we have a unique opportunity to take this moment and overthrow the regime. And that's it. Nobody thinks that Trump was planning to free Iran since he was a little kid. That was his dream. We know that was not his dream. That was not his plan.
You
But
see,
we're
no
gonna take
one
this opportunity.
interrupted you. Now you
free
learn
ourselves.
how to not interrupt anyone. Right? You talk 2 minutes.
You
to
just
speak.
Hold on a second, Marat, let him finish.
You keep repeating yourself.
Marat, let him finish, bro. Oh my God, stop cursing at each other. Stop cursing at each other. Rooster was speaking, nobody come up to mic. Have you landed your plane, Rooster?
I just want to say one more thing. Maybe it's like lost in translation. When we say bisharaf, it's not a curse word. It's actually like it's people who have no dignity and no honor, and they put their
that is disrespectful, by the way.
They kill their brothers and sisters. We call them bisharaf.
That's disrespectful.
It doesn't fit your
It is disrespectful.
Admin, for 1 second in defense of myself, personal issue. I said my parents are happy. You said your parents should die. I didn't wish his
You said you want to get bombed.
Fuck you, I'm talking.
You said it yourself.
Fuck off.
Who's cursing now?
Hold on. Did you, Ali Reza, did you say that you want to get bombed in Iran? Did you say that?
Yes.
He said
I didn't say that. I said my parents are happy about that. He said I
So
hope
if your parents happy, I hope they get bombed.
See? You have to shut up. You have to shut up.
Okay, we're not gonna get anywhere with this pissing match. But Chi, I do want to say what's up with you, Mazi. Hang on.
What's up?
Yeah, hang on a second. Hang on, little. Shaz wanted to go really quick. And wanted to welcome Mazi. Mazi, what's up with you? Are you gonna be here or you just drive by?
No, I'm on a break from work, but I'll be back later. But I'm on a drive by right now.
Okay, no problem. So Shaz, do you want to say something to Chi about what he said?
She's
Shahid, are
on
you
the
there?
phone. She cannot talk. But let
Oh,
me say
she's on
this:
phone. Okay.
if someone is speaking to
Hold
get
on,
problems,
Marat,
that's what you get.
Marat, please, bro. I know you're passionate. I'll give you the mic in a bit, bro. Because this room is not a one-sided room, man. Calm down. Chi, by the way, you should look into the coup that happened in 1953 with Dr. Mossadegh. All right, after nationalizing the oil, because the grandfather Raza Pahlavi was actually, allowing the British to steal the oil. You should look into that one fact, and then maybe watch a documentary, brother, on YouTube about this Iranian history, and you'll probably get the hang of it, because there is some things that I'm very, very, you know, skeptical about this whole Reza Pahlavi thing, and this, and no offense to any Reza Pahlavi supporters. I mean, I know this might bother you, but I'm sure a lot of people agree that the father Reza Pahlavi did steal Iranian people's oil money, right? And bought a
In
whole
two
bunch of
seconds,
mansions.
no, I disagree
Sure, sure.
with you there. I
Yes.
disagree with you there. And let's forget about the past. Currently, our oil goes very cheap to China, and the regime, in exchange, receives ballistic missiles fuel. How does that favor Iranian people?
No, no, I'm asking you about did the father of Shah,
I'm
Reza
talking
Pahlavi's
about
father?
the president. You refer us to the
No,
past.
no, I'm asking you, did he steal Iranian
No, he
people's oil
did
money?
not. He did not.
So there's sources of.
Bring me an evidence that he stole money from the country.
Okay, so I think Washington Post
Amir.
mentions $1 billion. Yes,
Amir, can I have a second to talk to Chief?
Yes, go on.
Okay, Chief, I do understand your concern. So you are saying, instead of yourself, you are letting America to help you. Unfortunately, the government, this regime, did not give us another choice. Unfortunately, for example, I can give you a. Stamford explained actually today in the TV, the national TV, one of the IRG's general was threatening people. He was talking to the parents. If your kids come to the street, and they shout like I don't know this, blah blah. They are at the Israel side, and we are allowed to kill them on the street. We don't have another choice. Even even see what happened. It's almost 1 week, right? This is the like you can say the hardest war United States had since last 50 years. You did you see like a lot of Iranians came to the street out of the country to say stop the war? They don't have it because unfortunately this is not something I can say I'm happy about that. But yesterday I was talking about with the reformists. They have a hard time to find Iranian to come to the street to say stop the war because Iranian unfortunately majority of them supporting this war because the government did not give us another choice. They have a solution between worse and the worst. This is what we are always repeating. Thank you very much.
Can I talk now, please?
Yes, Maharaj, I'll give you, what do you need, 1 minute? Go on.
1 minute now. First of all, I
Okay,
just
go.
want to say, I'm sorry if I hurt any feelings. I do apologize if I said someone else's like parents getting dog. What you get what you reach for. It was hypothetical. On the bomb that they dropping on your city.
Dude, don't get personal. I don't want to get in talk with you. Don't talk about me. Don't refer to me. Don't.
No, forget about what he said.
I didn't even say your name.
Do not.
I didn't even say
Do
your name.
not say anything.
I didn't even say your name. Be respect. See now you're
I do not account for
now
as
you're
a
cutting
normal
me off.
human being.
He's not mentioning your name, by the way, Ali. He's just saying it in general. We did have people in here.
That's
Yeah, we did have people in here, Raza Pahlavi, like staunch supporters. They do like, they were happy after, the Khomeini death, which I understand, but not the family. The family got killed as well, the kid and whatnot. Yes, Mehrad.
Thank you. So it's very moronic about someone that it says, okay, my city is gonna gonna get bombarded, but my family is gonna be safe. On the bar, it doesn't say, oh, that's someone's family. Okay, let me make a detour and going this way and maybe a drop this way. No, there's a lot of casualties. In the morning, Iran stated that 1,280 civilians, like my civilians, and then 167 beautiful kids, year-old kids, they're killing in the school. And when you say, okay, let us get bombed because we want a democracy.
Can I answer that, admin? Can I answer that, admin?
No, I have.
No, I stopped you because you're lying. I stopped you because you're lying. Because I answered your first lie.
Okay, Ali, I'll give you the mic right after he's done.
50,000 people
That's
in
my
2
turn.
days. And how many people have
know
died in
you're not-
5 days? You liar.
My response, but face the reality.
No, don't blood wash, don't lie. I do not allow you to blood wash and lie.
Okay, hang on a second.
Yes, your facts correct. You killed 50,000 people in 2 days. And now you are training little children died in this fight.
Okay, looks like we're not going to get anywhere. Look, at the end of the day, you're going to have to agree to disagree. Even I have disagreement with these numbers. Go on, Mara. Please, Ali, don't come with the mic. I'll give you the mic. You can respond afterwards. And Reza, I see your mic here flashing. I'll give you the mic after Ali. So go on. You got about 30 more seconds, Mehran.
Thank you very much. So learn how to have a civilized conversation, not cutting off.
I do not talk with the terrorists.
You see that?
Ali, please stay muted. Mehran, go on. Mehran, just focus on the thing. Stop shouting, man. Just focus on what you're going to say.
Yeah. So basically, that's called hypocrisy. When you say someone that we want to get bombed, but I don't want to get bombed on my apartment, on my family's place. That's hypocrisy. That means you don't care about.
I didn't say that because you said if you saying that I wish your parents to die. So do not twist my words in front of me, terrorist.
Okay, now I'm terrorist. First I'm be shut up now.
Yeah, Bisharaf is a terrorist.
Okay. Please, nobody come off the mic. Let him Mehran, forget about this incident, bro, with you and Ali. Just get to your point, man. Just hurry up, man.
No, they do that ad hominem. I never done it.
Yeah, but you're addressing him indirectly. Just don't even address it. Just talk about in general terms. In general terms, Reza Pahlavi supporters, yes, they want to see their country bombed. You could say these type of things. I don't know where you're getting with this, man.
I said this idea that are getting bombed over our head, but my parents should be safe. That's not working.
Okay, you keep bringing parents into the picture, bro. Just leave it. Khalas. All right, you're done, right?
No, these guys didn't let me talk. But I'll let them talk. I'll talk after them.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to.
Let me tell you this and all that. If you have any counter argument, do it. Ad hominem and personal attack not working.
Okay, that's fine. We have Reza here. Reza wants to speak. I think he's a staunch Reza Pahlavi supporter. Are you Reza Pahlavi supporters, Reza?
No, I'm not, because what I'm about to say.
Oh my God!
Well,
you change your name again.
what I'm about to, please allow me to be brief.
Yeah, go on.
What I am about to say will do something magical for your room. What I'm about to say will unify all the supporters.
What is it?
But just let me finish.
What is it?
Well, just let me finish. It's going to unify the supporters of.
Please don't interrupt.
Okay. There's only one thing in the world that the supporters of the IRGC and the supporters of Reza agree on. And that one thing is that Iran should not be dismembered. It should not be broken up into ethnic enclaves. Both of them agree on that. Now, what I'm advocating
There should be no regime change.
Why are you interrupting?
Don't come out the mic, please.
Let me finish. I'm always very brief. What I am advocating is, for the good of America, Iran should be dismembered into 5 ethnic enclaves. And I don't want to be interrupted. I'll be very brief. There should be 10 million broken off for a Kurdish state, 10 million annexed by Pakistan, and 10 million annexed by Azerbaijan. The remainder of Iran should be much, much smaller. And the reason Iran should be smaller for The future is a smaller Iran is much less likely to threaten the safety of Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and the UAE. And it is in the best interest of the world to have a smaller Iran. I'm done speaking.
Thank you, Reza. You changed your name within 10
who's next? I think Reza is having a very good dealer.
Who wants to respond?
Yeah, he's definitely smoking that shit.
No, if he wants to have a regime change in Iran, the U.S. cannot influence Iran. They're trying to cause a regime change, and he's basically advocating.
The Kurdish are coming over, right? They're gonna come over, and that's what a lot of Iranians are against, right? Both sides, right? Reza, people that support Reza Pahlavi
That's
and
exactly correct. Exactly.
Not separated from Iraq, Kurdish was not separated from Syria. That's also a current fact. I'm not lying.
Well, they're just gonna colonize it, like because they want a homeland.
No, you're making me be afraid of separation. I'm telling you, I have 2 cases he did not have. I'm not getting into details. Do not try to,
Isn't this similar to the declaration when they put the Jews after the Holocaust into Palestine and they had to take the land? So the same thing as the Kurdish having to go to another land to seek their homeland, even though it's not their land, and they might be killed in the process of doing so.
About the fact. Don't give me hypothesis. If you have a fact, I will respect.
This is a fact.
Don't have a
it's
fact.
A regime change. You're trying to cause a regime change within the actual government and the actual Iran to change.
I didn't hear you well.
Maybe you just didn't understand it.
I think you are an ignorant.
The big question I have for you guys, people that support Reza Pahlavi, here's a big question for you: is do you guys support the attack on Iranian warship that ended up killing 80 Iranians near, I think, Sri Lanka?
Dude, it's a war. Iran, and they are in a war. It's a battleship. What did you expect?
So do you think it's good or bad?
It's a war. There is no good and bad.
No. Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Killing people should be a bad thing. Killing people should be a bad thing, especially if they're civilians. Do you agree killing civilians is a bad thing? That's my question to you. Do you think killing civilians is a bad thing?
No, man. It's a battleship. I'm on the other side. Of course I'm happy. That battleship is supporting IRGC and Islamic.
So you're happy that people died? That's what you just said.
No, they are soldiers. And they are soldiers. They are soldiers, dude. Their job is soldier and civilian is 2 different things. Don't.
But Tehran's getting bombed and there's civilians there.
Otherwise, I would have said it. What? You are mixing ethics here. They are soldiers. It's a battleship. If they would not have shoot that, and if they were detected,
who shot first?
And the submarine was not.
Could you just answer who shot first?
No. Would you have the same feeling? No. There's 2 battleships. If they would have attacked a civilian passenger Iranian ship, yes, I would have been furious, angry at them. But no, this is a battleship. Excuse me.
So they attacked Iranians and you're happy?
Yes, they are not Iranians. They are blood brainwashed IRGC soldiers. They are not Iranians. I repeat.
What's your identity?
It's ironic that they're
Who are you to integrate my identity? Are you a police?
It is ironic.
Why is it so judgmental?
And just a second.
Are you a police? Are you a police? Are you an IRGC agent?
Guys, can I speak just a sec, please? Okay, so it's ironic how those Reza Pahlavi supporters, they're calling for democracy, and they say we want to throw the IRGC and bring Reza Pahlavi and have elections. Yet they want to eliminate anyone who supports IRGC and want people who support Reza Pahlavi.
Fire, we went through this before. For 26 years, through reforms, through elections, Musa Khatami, so many movements in Iran.
There was a war that they tried to change the regime in the past and they failed. So the Iranians united and wanted an Islamic state where there will be no terrorism in their state. They withdrew our type of support. When they did that, this war is going to happen. It's already happened, but I mean, it can be worse. You're trying to come again and start a regime change. It's not going to work because it'll be bad for the country.
No, you're not. You don't know.
The country will start selling off its oil and giving us not
Don't come with a personal agenda.
colonized by not the people inside. The people inside chose their leadership. They wanted to stay the same. We should not be interfering with their governmental. They want to form their Congress.
But,
We are there
Ali,
now. Israel attacked first.
Ali, if we talk about the facts, right? I don't think there's a majority of people, Iranians, they support Raza Pahlavi even as a transitional body. What do you think should
You can
happen?
say there is, but it doesn't matter.
No. We're going to go based on facts. The facts are there isn't, I don't have any type of survey or whatever. Even according to Gaman, the whole survey said 31%. My question to you, if the majority of Iranians do not want him in there at all, where do you go from here?
We have to comply with the majority, man. It's not, what do you think, what Iranians want? The other guy told you very well what's the situation. That's the thing. You guys, you think we just be blind eye like these religious fanatics, IRGC.
No, I'm not. I don't support IRGC.
It's not over king. It's not over God, man.
I didn't. No. I didn't. I don't support IRGC or the other side.
If he doesn't want to get elected, it's finished for him. He's not elected. We have to respect that.
No. I'm saying. Let's say if the majority of Iranians on the ground, they do not want to see him inside it. Okay. Let's say they take after America Tajik. Okay. Topples the regime, topples the IRGC regime, and and there's an election inside, and they collect survey, whatever, and the survey says we don't want him in there at all, not even as a transitional body. What would you do then?
I will respect that they are living there. I have left the country for 10 years, man. So if the people inside want that, me personally, I respect that. I cannot talk for all other people. But me personally, I will respect that.
Okay, all right. So in other words, so you're flexible on that. Okay, that's good. I mean, but then do you want to see your country bombed? I mean, to topple the regime?
This is about definition. I am seeing my country getting help, getting free from an occupied regime. So an ally is helping me, helping my people of my country. Laugh. This is my opinion. You come and he asked me a question, I answered him. Then you can come and judge. I'm not insulting anyone. I'm answering his question. I said that's our perspective. We are not getting bombed. We are already in the war. We receive more help. As I said 2 months ago, in the first 2 days of regime's crackdown, more than 30,000 people died. How many people have died in 5 days of full-scale war?
Who's attacking them to make them die, though? Israel attacked. Israel's attacking. The U.S. has bases that they're attacking too. So Israel's attacking them.
Ali, why are you not talking about Iran getting involved in the center of negotiation? Like, I'm not here to talk about that.
Okay, bro. If you don't mind, bro. If you don't mind, bro, I'm gonna answer this guy. Well, I don't know what's your name, by the way. It's Chi, isn't it?
Chi, yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you, guys.
If you're going to answer me, do it respectfully and respectfully.
I mean, they did say that Israel would attack first, and then they withdrew from the negotiation and attacked them. Well, they didn't ever officially withdraw the attack. So if Israel said that they were going to attack first, and the U.S. had, which means that the Israel dragged them out of the negotiation to attack such a peace deal. Which I mean,
so look, they're mixed statements. Okay, Marco Rubio said that Israel is the one that did the attack. But then Trump came out and Trump said we were in on it, on the attack. So we can't really even trust the American government when it comes down to these statements, you see what I'm saying? Because Trump is literally a puppet of Israel. So, You can't really, and America did give green light. I don't know if you guys read the news about a week, 2 weeks ago, Netanyahu was in America to convince Trump that we are going to, he was here to convince Trump that we should attack Iran. Trump said, no, we're in talking stages, not right now. And when he came back, they put a picture of him and whatever in the Times of Israel, he wasn't happy with Trump. 2 days later, all of a sudden, the White House said, okay, we're going to give you a green light. You could attack if the deal doesn't work out with the IRGC. And then all of a sudden, there's a Oman FM, a foreign minister. He said, IRGC agreed to the terms and conditions that were set up by America. I would trust, the foreign minister of Oman very highly versus the American or Israeli government or IRGC. So then, Oman is a third party. They accepted it, and all of a sudden you see Israel doing the attack. You see what I'm saying? So it just doesn't make sense. This whole freaking narrative, it was never about the what you call nuclear. It was always about the regime change.
Can I answer short to that? It was 12 years of
They wanted to shut down. I would agree, but you also have to add they also shut down.
And somebody was speaking, bro. You just come off the mic and out of nowhere.
So
Yeah, go on, Ali.
10 years of negotiation proved to them these people, they don't want to negotiate. So this last year of negotiation was just a decoy, because 12 years they tried and they couldn't come to an agreement. Bad, they will right. That's the reality. Both sides 10 years negotiated, couldn't come to agreement, right or wrong. So this the last time they knew both sides also they knew they were gonna go to the war.
It was everything obvious, bro. Yeah, and I want to really, guys, ask you, please do not misinterpret the situation in Iran, because everyone's just trying to say they attacked you guys or bombing your land. So first of all, we all knew what's going on in our country. Okay, no one's getting happy for being bombed in this own land. But the fact is,
supporters are.
No, hold on a second. I'm gonna ask.
We said that in the definition, I think.
Yeah, but this is a kind of.
I have people come in. I have different type of Raza Pahlavi. Ali, I have different type of Pahlavi supporters. They're happy.
Okay, I'm gonna answer you, bro.
Perspective. You cannot make it as simple as that. Say their perspective, and then you can say that yes, in our perspective, we are happy. But what is our perspective? Please,
that's what I said. That's what I said. The Raza Pahlavi supporters are happy that their country is getting attacked and they're going to get rid of IRGC.
You're not being happy being attacked, bro. You're happy because this is a rescue operation, okay?
What rescue operation?
This is a rescue operation from a brutal regime in Iran, bro.
Iranian people.
You guys never talking about 36,000 people got slaughtered on the streets, bro. But you're just always talking about being bombing.
Please, we don't want to fight over it, okay?
No, I know, but rescue operation for what? It's like they're trying to rescue a person.
Don't laugh at you.
No. I know, but it's just a rescue operation. Like
this is a rescue operation, brother. You have never lived in Iran. You know,
you live in America.
The nation doesn't matter where I'm living, bro. My family is living in Iran.
It's a liberation operation asked by Iranian people.
Liberation or rescue, whatever you name it. Just I'm agree with Ali Reza 100%.
So it's okay to attack just because you want to be rescued.
Yeah, why not? Because they're killing.
I don't even use the term rescue. You just want to topple the regime. It's not rescue. You just want to topple the regime.
Because you don't know the history of the inside.
I don't know the history. I don't know about Dr. Musaddaq.
So because you don't know history, you just keep judging from out of nowhere.
I don't know Raza Pahlavi, how he hasn't been over there in 40 years. He doesn't have any credentials to serve as a leader or transitional body. But then you guys come up here at the protest, all you guys doing is waving the Israeli flag. What are you talking about, man?
USA, with respect. I'm
talking with respect as well. I'm just giving you the facts.
These are not the facts, bro. You clearly haven't read
Dr. Musaddaq, was it a fact? What happened, Dr. Musaddaq? Was it a fact?
Amir, I don't want to discuss.
Yeah, was it a fact? Was it?
No, it's not a fact.
Ali, I'm not. We're having this conversation.
Amir, it's not a fact.
Okay, so Dr. Musaddaq was a couple. Well, they didn't do a coup. They didn't do a coup in 1953, right?
It was a coup, but it's not like that.
He nationalized the
You want
oil.
to know the
Bro, this is
behind-
not the way. We need to talk.
What's the
Okay, you need to let him
grandfather of the
talk.
stealing of the oil?
You don't let him talk. Let him talk, man.
Let who talk? You're saying them. Ali's not them. He's the one. Unless he's got a different pronoun.
Annie, you don't know my country better than me. The fact behind the coup or not?
Listen to him.
Yeah, I already know the facts. I said he came in, he was
Listen
democratically elected,
to
and he nationalized the oil.
It was not like that, but anyway.
It was not like that. Well, what is it? What is your history? Revisionist history now.
Listen, I mean, if America should not go to the war because it's taxpayer money, it's all right. It's your right to support this war or not, but it's not your right to come and discuss the internal politics of Iran.
The internal politics? You guys want Americans to kill your people. It's not internal anymore.
It's not internal.
No, it is internal. On that, it is internal. You cannot say, as an American, I do not support this war.
I don't support the killing of anybody. It's internal. You want America to hold on. You want America to get into your internal matters to topple the regime. That's the internal matter. You should be the one to do it instead of living in America. You're begging America, right, to get into the internal affairs of Iran, and then yet you want to come up here and preach me. Like you think hold on. Just because you're Iranian, there's people out there that actually learn the history about Iran. They can call it spade a spade. You have a problem with that. Oh, just because I'm an Iranian, I can't talk about the history. Just because I wasn't in the fucking oven, I can't talk about the fucking Holocaust, yeah? Fucking idiot, man. These people are just delulu. Yeah, keep having this attitude towards Americans. Watch Americans not support you at all. And make sure that, stop begging America for the support. Stop begging America. Fucking beggars. If we love America, fucking beggars as fuck. 80% of Americans do not support the attack on Iran. But yet you have the balls to beg America to do the attack and get into internal affairs of Iran. These guys are just dumbasses, fucking delulus. You can't believe it. No, your history. Your revisionist history. Dr. Mossadegh wasn't toppled, right, by the British. He nationalized the oil. What idiot, man, seriously.
Yeah, but what care about the Iran's oil going to Russia and China?
I should care about the oil. I do care about it.
You said you're talking about oil. I said, why don't you care about the oil going so cheap to China?
Okay. Can you please tell us? I'm gonna see how smart this guy is now. There's a lot of Pahlavi supporters with low IQ, really fucking low IQ.
Smart person in this room. I'm not smart. I'm very dumb. I'm average.
Can you please tell us why they have to sell the oil at the cheaper rate?
No, I don't care about the why. I said why you are not angry. Why Iran's oil goes so cheap to China?
I'm asking you. I just asked you. Okay, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
You didn't ask my question
Okay.
first.
The only way I can answer the question. Okay, I'll answer your question. It's all thanks to the American regime putting sanctions on your country.
Yeah, but why don't you care about that? Why don't you go and tell your government take away the sanctions?
Okay. Do you think Ali Reza, number one, I think. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm being respectful to you. Hold on. Number one. You defend your country by getting your country bombed. This is how you defend it. You wanna get your country bombed.
You don't
Yeah,
understand.
You're not happy, Ali, because the RGC is killing your people, but you're happy that America is here to kill your people.
America is not killing my people.
Yes, they are. They are.
700 people died in Iran.
186
Your opinion. I am Iranian. I'm saying America is not killing my people.
That's number one. Number two, you're not happy because Iran is selling oil to China for cheap price.
Saying oil,
you think
they are talking about 50 years ago, oil was going to Europe,
I'm saying what currency is saying.
It wasn't, hold on a second. It was getting stolen. British was stealing the oil. British was stealing the oil.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
now,
British and
British was a
Americans
thief.
and French.
British was a thief.
And French too. French companies too.
They're all bunch of
So
thieves.
don't teach me my history.
You wanna booty clap for the British. Again, even in relate to the 79 revolution. Hold on. Even the 79, the West
Don't
played a
teach my
role.
history. I'm not going to listen to
West
you.
played a role, but yet you wanna booty clap for the West again to top of your team. Yes, Maya.
yeah, so
That's an idiot.
Ali,
Yeah, I am idiot and I do. Thank you very much.
Ali, you think America, when they come, they're gonna buy oil with a higher price?
Maya,
They're gonna
you
steal
think
the
you're my
oil.
uncle? You're talking to a child. We already answered these questions half an hour ago. We already answered these
So why
questions.
do you
No, man, I don't want to repeat myself.
Can you guys make Ali Raza the president of Syria so that we can hear something? You guys should just make him the president now so that he can do with the country as he wants.
I never said that.
I think you want to jump in. Let's get. Let's.
You're so stuck like a conspiracy theory on oil. Okay, take all you want.
Okay. It's not about the oil. You all go and jump in.
Okay, I just wanted to make a comment.
You call my name? Oh, sorry.
No. Hang on, Kay. Go on, you.
Yeah, about this, who wants Americans to bomb Iran? I think there are just people who think that the IRGC attacks are worse than the attacks in USA.
Would you say the IRGC what?
They are more afraid of IRGC and their attacks than they are afraid of the US attacks.
Okay, so the little girls that were killed, they're more scared of those attacks. They're more scared of IRGC than America coming in or Israel coming in and killing 73 or 63?
I don't know what happened with the girls, but anyway, many people are not that much, against bombing the nuclear facilities.
It's not many people. It's only on this. It's your anecdotal experience only on this app because there's a lot of Reza Pahlavi supporters. They justify the attacks. They even denied yesterday. A bunch of them came through the room. They denied that there's no girls died.
How many people has died in these 5 days? You tell me. Educate me.
Yes.
So
how many? Educate me, please. How many people died in these 5 days?
How many people died? It's over 500.
How many people died last month in 2 days by IRGC?
The 2 days. So Iran government, the narrative is. Hold on. I'm gonna answer the way. I'm gonna answer the way I'm gonna answer it. Okay.
The government.
Okay. Mute up. Thank you. According to. Hold on. Oh, bro. Stay muted. According to Iran government, it's 3,000. According to this human rights organization that's based out of the U.S., it's 7,000. According to him, the Iran International, is about 36,000. And I'll go with the 7,000 because that right there, it's believable. 36,000, unbelievable because 7,000 they have names for it.
Okay, let's say your 7,000. I'm not going to argue that.
And it's an American organization, by the way. It's not Iran run by IRGC.
But I won't argue. Okay.
Okay.
And how many of them underage?
Is this something any of?
Yes, Kay, do you want to speak?
How many of those 7,000 were underage?
Alireza, hold on a second. I'm not saying it, I'm just saying what people of Iran think. That's what I believe they think. And I agree. First of all, that 7,000 is 7,000 verified. It's not 7,000, it's way more than that. They could verify 7,000 of God knows how many.
Right.
7,000 verified.
They're investigating 11 more thousand, Kay.
Yeah. So no, we cannot say it's 7,000 period. It's 7,000 verified so far.
I don't want to argue. I said let's say the minimum. You agree.
Okay. So I'm not disagreeing. I'm backing you up actually.
It's fine, man. Still, thank you. But minimum.
Hold on a second. So the way that people of Iran see it is, they say, let's stop at 7,000. They say they killed 7,000 of us. Now 700 are being killed, but most of them are IRGC that people hate. some of them are people. So that seems like a good deal. I have an enemy. That enemy kills 7,000 of my people. That's deal number one. Deal number two, 700, but 500 of it is from IRGC, 200 is from the people. That sounds like a good deal.
No, I can answer you that, admin. Imagine tomorrow we want to go back in the streets with empty hands. In that rate, 7,000, how many people we will lose now? But if in
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm backing you up. I'm not against you, Eliezer. Do you understand that?
Okay, no, I didn't understand that, sorry.
So I'm saying that instead of 7,000 of people getting killed and almost none of the IRGC, or very few of IRGC, if somebody is bombing and mostly kill IRGC and in between some people get killed, it is still good because we hate IRGC. That's what people, that's the reasoning behind it.
It's like a sacrifice, but nobody wishes for any law.
So if it's let's say if it's 6,000 IRGC and there's 1,000 civilians, it's justified.
I don't live in Iran, but I think people in Iran would like it.
People in Iran would like it. So you're speaking on behalf of Iranians as well.
Let's say I have an enemy that I'm fighting. Okay? Is to fight my enemy, I kill 6,000 of my enemy, and in return I have to sacrifice 1,000 of my soldiers. That's a good deal. Right?
But these are not soldiers, they're civilians.
If
they're still human.
If we don't manage to lose the regime, we lost the war.
That is some crazy shit, bro. Seriously.
It's sad, but if we win and take back the country, I think they all will be sacrificed and heroes. That's in his history, man. It's not about justifying it in that sense. All life matters. But
I mean, let's just change the gear for a second. Israelis killed lots of innocent civilians in Gaza, right? We all know that.
70,000, yes.
70,000. If you ask a person from Gaza that Iran can bomb a compound, that there are 10,000 Israelis and 1,000 Syrians, if we drop that bomb, all of them will be killed. Should we bomb?
No. We have rules of engagement.
No.
The Palestinians will tell you shoot. The Palestinians
they have rules. No, they have rules of engagement.
Forget about the rules. I'm not. Eliezer, hold on a second. I think if you ask a person who has lived in Gaza,
okay,
Iran can bomb this compound, and in this compound you have 10,000 Israeli soldiers and 1,000 Palestinian civilians. If we bomb it, all of them will be killed. Would you like it? And I believe lots of them would say yes.
No, they would not, because see, this is where you get it wrong. There's literally forget just the international law. Even according to Islamic paradigm, we have rules of engagement. I don't know if you know about it, okay? From the Muslim paradigm, there's rules of engagement saying we can't attack rabbi, we can't attack innocent children, innocent men, innocent women, elderly, doctors. No. But you can't do that. That's what I'm saying.
No, you can't do that. Of course you can't. I agree with you. Eliezer, hold on a second. You can't do that. I know. I agree with you. You can't do that. It's against the rules of engagement. I'm with you in that. I'm saying if that happens, if Iran bombs the compound that has 10,000 Israeli soldiers and 1,000 Palestinian civilians, women and children, would they be happy about it or would they be sad about it?
After their bomb, I don't know. Person to person will depend. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Lots of them would be happy about it because they hate Israeli soldiers a lot.
I don't know. I'm talking about they would be worried about the innocent people that lost lives. You see what I'm saying? The innocent people that weren't part of the IDF. That's the whole concern. Look, if it was combatant, if it's IDF, then yes, it could be justified. But I'm talking about innocent civilian. You brought up the situation about 1,000 that are civilians.
Thousands were innocent when they died.
That's what I'm telling you. It's not justified. Then it won't be justified. If it's 1,000, then it can't be justified. If it's combatant, it's a different story. You understand the difference between combatant, somebody that's a combatant that
I already said that.
Let's play this
You're
mind
asking me about the battleship that I hypocrite. So now you fall up in your own trap.
I didn't go nowhere. I wouldn't say it's justified. Like you guys always say justified.
No, I said the battleship is justified, was the combat ship. I said it exactly as you, but they were saying I am hypocrite because they speak Persian and they're Iranian. I was like, no, this is a battleship and it's a wartime.
Crazy. Okay, so are you saying this is school attack on school? It was justified?
Amri, did you see what happened in the schools? Did you see the Amri, did you see the pictures people inside the Iran sent inside the schools and hiding inside the schools and mosques? Did you see those reports too and pictures and movies that people took?
I've been holding.
I'll look at it. I'll look at it in a bit. If you can put the link in the chat, Ali Reza, go on, Reverend.
Oh yeah, Christy Noam, the Department of Homeland Security, she got fired. She was fired like a few hours ago. They let it be known. I was trying to, update everybody like 2 hours.
Why did they fire her?
Cause she's a moron. Probably because they didn't say specifically, but they just said her tenure has been turbulent, and it has to do with the Americans who got killed, like the lady, and it was like 2 or 3 Americans who were killed by ICE agents. Remember?
Yeah.
Woman who was shot in the face, and that other guy. But they putting somebody in, this white man in. I forget his name. You could look it up. But they already got her replacement and everything. Yeah, but yeah, she's out of here. Did you have a crush on her, Amir? Did you like her?
No. Oh my God! Why would I have a crush on these random people?
No, I mean, she's not a random person. She's in the spotlight. You asked about her.
Are you the jealous type?
Yes, I am. That's why
Oh my God!
Yes, that's why
You're very transparent, by the way.
Oh my God!
Not your type of me.
Amir, what's your type?
What's my type? No comments. No comments. I'll leave it at that.
Come on, Amri, it's better than
I'm sure
politics.
someone wants to know.
I'm good. Thank you. I'm very old.
I know, Amir, but you can still have a type.
Everything is gone down the toilet because I'm very old. That's why.
Keep doing
the
it.
feelings are gone. All the feelings are gone.
You're not married, Amir? You're not married?
I heard he's in love and he's going to get engaged.
Were you ever married before?
What'd you say?
Were you ever married before?
I can't tell you any of my because somebody's recording the room. I can't tell you any personal stuff. There's always somebody recording this room.
Oh, Norm?
Amir, can you take a little
John
joke?
Kitover. Yes, Kate.
Okay, so are you saying that little Amir has gone to permanent vacation?
My God, what the hell, bro?
Forever and ever.
I'm gonna use that joke, by the way. Thanks, Kate.
Oh my God. Reverend seems to like the joke.
Oh my God, that's crazy, man.
Amir, is it true that you're engaged or about to get engaged?
No comments.
Okay. Are you in love, Amir?
No comments again, because we have somebody that's screening the room.
Man, that's a big yes, man. With that shyness is a big
Someone wants to know if you're available.
Paranoid, Amir. There's nobody recording.
Yeah, I'm not available, by the way, Reverend. I'm sorry. I'm booked.
I never asked. I didn't ask.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm asking on behalf of someone who is.
Well, she wants to know. She's trying to shoot her shot.
Yeah, someone is interested, and I'm asking on their behalf.
Can you?
Who's interested?
There's somebody named Anonymous in here.
Yeah, anonymous person.
It's two
Where's
of
the
them.
anonymous? Where's it?
It's two of them. One is in the bottom in the audience, and one is a house member. So you got two of them down there.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
One is currently on stage.
You saying they're recording you?
Yeah, the John Kitover with the flower picture. That's John Kitover.
John, Kitover, you listening to us? Make yourself known.
Hey, what's up, Benny Goy? Benny Goy found love of his life yesterday. Would you like to come up? Just come on up. We're talking about how some of these Iranian folks. I can't believe it, justifying the killing. Hey, I can't believe it, man. It rubs you the wrong way when you look at the children that were killed, and then you have sometimes people from your camp. What do you get? What do you get? What are you talking about?
No, I get it. These people are disgusting. I mean, who advocates for the bombing of his own country?
I don't know, man. Right? Right, Amir?
Hi, Benny Goy.
Yeah, Kay, you sound like a sane person. You don't accept this, right, Kay? Bombing your own people or your own country?
Yeah, you don't sound like a Bahraini, do you?
I didn't mention it clearly. I'm not just Islam. I'm saying that's how they do it.
He's in the matrix for me. Can y'all hear him?
Somebody is like so poor and is still and unhealthy.
Okay, your internet is horrible. And as Amir always says, stop stealing the neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Hey, Amir, I want you to check out this guy named Hamza on YouTube. He's a podcaster, a streamer, and he's really good. He's a Palestinian.
Is he handsome, Reverend?
Hamza.
Is he
No. Maybe to you he might be. I don't watch for his content.
Does he wear glasses?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know him. He's handsome.
He's really, when he gets a hold of these Israelis who are just fucking, they're fucking nuclear, man. They're insane. This one, he had a driver on yesterday. He was, he asked him if he was ever served in the IDF, and he was like, I said, he asked, did you kill any Palestinian children? And he was like, no, unfortunately. He's like, if I was just a driver, but if I was a driver today, I wish I would run over every Palestinian baby with my truck. And I
literally said that?
Yes.
He literally said that? Oh
yeah,
God.
I can find the link. Put it.
But anyway, let me make something clear. I mean, I didn't say that I justify the killing. I hate it. I hate it. What I said was, this is what I think people in Iran believe. That's how they justify it.
Okay, I don't think majority of them think like that, right?
No, I don't know. Maybe I'm hanging out with the wrong people, but No, I don't mean you. The people I know and I talk to, you're so fed up, so they say we don't have a problem with it. That's why you don't hear I check lots of videos coming out from Iran, and I don't see that many people that are condemning these attacks. Most of the people in Iran actually supporting it, knowing that lots of civilians will be killed as well.
And Hamid, I have lost family members in Iran-Iraq war, so we are very patriot as well.
My condolences to you, bro, and your family. My whole problem, Ali, is look, I've seen so many children getting killed, right, in Palestine and whatnot, and in Lebanon and other places, right? And then you have some people from your side, from your camp, the Reza Pahlavi camp. They come in and out every day, right, for the past I don't know how many days. And they, some of them they denied completely. No, it's not happened. It didn't happen. Nobody killed 100 60 children.
You
You
know,
know, if rubs you the wrong way, it pisses you off.
Story. We are tired that every time we want to say.
I understand, but it's two different. Ali, it's two different
we get
things.
tied to the Palestinian issue. We are suffering. We are tired
Hold
of that.
on. It's two separate things here. You have look. You want to topple the regime. I agree. Okay, that's your thing. But I'm saying at the same time, you can condemn and accept the fact that yes, what Israel did to your Iranian kids, they bombed, they killed over 500 people.
They did not. We asked them to come.
Again,
it's not an invasion. It's not.
So if you ask them to kill your children, your children is.
Sadly, it's every war brings casualty. I answer to that. Even if we go on the street, they will kill us. So if a military comes to help us, it's better. We have less deaths.
Nobody's trying to help you stop the abuse.
We have different opinions, but we cannot.
Ali, do you understand? Do you understand what the logic behind it?
No, you don't understand my logic.
Hold on. You're asking American government. Yeah, hear me out, Ali. The opinion, yeah, you base it upon the facts or whatever sources you have. My question to you is, you just said, that you wanted the American government to do the attack, and in return, that's justified. That's what you mean, right? About the children.
We are already here because we are already in a war. We are occupied by a regime. We are already in a war with the regime. They are already killing us. If our allies come to and help us, and if we have civil casualties, it's very sad. It's like nobody can say put any price to a life. But it's not about they are our enemy. No, it's our ally fighting by our side.
True. Oh my God, Ali, listen. Do you believe that?
Listen, I don't. If you are from Hezbollah, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not from Hezbollah. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because I'm tired of. Yesterday I was.
No, I hate Hezbollah. I hate
Yesterday.
I hate Hezbollah.
Listen to me. I will explain why. Yesterday I was attacked on the street by two Iraqis because I was happy.
He's not Iraqi. Bro, I'm not Iraqi. I don't like Hezbollah. I don't like the IRGC.
And he doesn't like Saddam either. He likes Saddam?
Saddam, he's not that bad.
He's not that bad.
Yeah.
He's not that bad.
I mean, he did bad things, but overall,
yeah, he did.
I mean, whatever. Listen, Ali, do you think that the American Israeli, because at this point, Israel just controls America's foreign policy in the region, do you think that their foreign policy includes the establishment of a safe, productive,
it doesn't bring
prosperous.
Shit. It doesn't bring shit. We already.
Dude, you didn't let me finish my question.
Want to get rid of the regime.
Dude, you didn't finish my question. You didn't let me finish my question, bro.
Because I have already answered this question, man. Even not in.
What's the question? What's the question?
It won't bring democracy. It won't bring freedom. It won't bring nothing. But it will help us to get rid of Islamic radicals.
Okay, and then what happens?
It's none of your concern.
No, it is my concern. No, it's literally my concern because that's what we're. No. Listen, man. What happens in Iran does not happen in isolation. It affects the whole region. It is literally my concern. It is my concern. Why are you talking, dude, Ali? Why are you talking to foreigners on this stage, on this app, on the internet, and telling them, "Oh, it's not your concern what happens to my country, but you have to support me." No, it is my concern.
If the United States guy asks me, says my elites, my opposition,
I'm not American.
Yeah,
I'm not American.
Then go ask your government what they are doing.
I'm not American, Ali. I'm not American.
You are an Iraqi, yeah? You're still my neighbor.
No, I'm not Iraqi. Why does it matter? Why it doesn't matter where I'm from, actually. Why? Because I'm from the region. Okay, because I'm from the region, and what happens in Iran will impact the whole region.
Who will want to choose is our right. It's not your right.
I'm not telling you what's your right or what's not. I'm not telling you what to choose or what not to choose.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Dude, I'm not telling you what to choose. I'm not telling you what is not in your right. What I'm asking you, right, and you are up here on a public stage, on the internet, debating with people from all across the world what's happening in your country. So you can't tell me that if I ask a question about the future of your country as a direct result of what America and Israel is doing now is not my concern. No, it is literally my concern. It is literally the topic of this conversation. If you do not want to have this conversation with non-Iranians, then I suggest you click the button on the top right corner of the screen that says leave and get the flying fuck out of here.
So
I'm gonna ask you again. So I'm gonna ask you again for the nth
Oh
fucking
my
time.
god, that was so good. Oh my god. Ali, he put you in place for real, man. That was so good.
No, man, he changed his question. He wanted to.
Because he works for the Ali, he works for the government. You have to be careful. He can make the tape.
For last 1 hour, we have answered these questions 1,000 times.
No, you didn't answer my question.
I have answered.
So,
answered this question.
you get rid of the IRGC. What's next?
A normal life, a normal country like any other country. What
Do you believe so?
Of
We will
course,
bring it.
of course, it's spreading the human rights in the first place in the world.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, having rights the first.
Dude, I'm not gonna sit here and talk to you about 5,000 year old history. I'm talking about what's happening right now. What's gonna happen now?
Because you are suspicious that you can do it, yeah.
Yes, I am suspicious.
You,
Not because, listen, I'm suspicious, not because I lack faith in
So you prefer the Islamic
propaganda
regime
for
to
that
stay?
regime.
Do you prefer
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Ali Reza. I'm asking you to think critically. I'm asking you to think critically. If America and Israel are spearheading,
No, you answer my question.
you're not answering my questions, man. You're not answering my questions. Can you mute this dumb whore?
And normal country in the region. The country does not support terrorism.
I mean, some like retarded fucking, I don't know.
Oh my god. Really good.
So right, you're
I'm laughing. Hold on a second. I'm laughing at Benny Goy because he's been crashing out.
These Iranians, they're impossible to talk to,
You
man.
don't understand.
Man, you ask them a question, they say, oh, I don't want to answer, you're a foreigner. I just want you to support me, give me your tax dollars, send your troops, send your money, send everything that you have to support me, but it has nothing to do with you.
You're not.
Get out of my face. You want to march in my street and ask my government to support you, and then you want to tell me I don't have anything to do with this?
Ali, please,
I
look,
never say that. I hope I answered this to
hold on a
you.
second, please, look, Ali. Ali, it's a conversation between the two of you, and please answer his questions. You know the
No,
history
I
of
have
your
already answered these questions many times. man.
You didn't answer shit. It's the first time I talked to you.
I don't need to answer to you. I have already.
See, you don't need to answer to me. All you want from me is my tax dollars, my military, my intelligence, my money. You want everything from me, but you don't want to answer. You don't want to be accountable? Who are you, Trump?
Everywhere the
Fuck out of here, bro.
Answer your questions. I answer. Go ahead. Answer it one-on-one. I answer.
Okay. So as you have agreed with me, and please, Madman, stay quiet.
Yes, please.
I was something else, but
Please
whatever.
stay quiet, Baz. Baz, please stay quiet. It's between Ali Reza and Benny Goy, please.
So, Ali Reza, you have agreed with me that this is an American-Israeli intelligence agencies are spearheading the regime change in Iran. And you have agreed with me, I think, that they don't have necessarily the best of intentions for Iran.
I do till this part, yes.
Beautiful. What do you think is going to happen if the IRGC were to collapse to Iran? Knowing full well that the Americans and the Israelis are the ones that are spearheading the regime change and are going to be the ones that control what could potentially happen into the future. What do you think they want for your country?
The answer is that right now my country is stringed by Russians. I prefer Americans.
Okay, what do you think the Americans are going to do? Knowing full well that they're being controlled by the Israelis.
Anything, we need to try. We are We have been 50 years running by Russians and Chinese. Let us be 50 years under Americans. Let's see what happens.
Okay, what do you think they're gonna do?
I don't know. Let's see what happens.
You don't think possibly they're going to, I don't know, support separatists like the Kurds that they're doing right now?
No, I don't.
You don't think
so.
possibly?
I don't
No,
believe
they are actually literally doing right now.
No.
Is supporting separatists
They
and
did
telling them.
They did it in Syria and did it in Iraq. It didn't happen.
Are you serious?
No, they
In
are not
Iraq, the
separated
Kurds-
from the country. They are not separate. They are like USA.
And,
they
have practically separated. And listen,
no, they are not
the northern.
separated. No,
Listen, the northern region in Kurdistan
they are not
has
separated.
become.
They are like USA. They are federal states under the.
They're nothing like the USA. No, it's nothing like the USA.
Yes.
No, they have their own military. They have their own.
No,
they have a high degree of
This
autonomy.
is a different story, but this is it's not like they are.
Bro, the
separated.
Peshmerga has their own military.
They are not separated.
They
are not separated, and
hold
you see in the negotiations, it's a long negotiations going on. They want even the Americans want the Kurdish in Syria join the states. The American wants the Kurdish in Iraq join the states. That's why they want
No, they
Iranians
don't.
out because no Iranians, the IRGC is the one is not letting it.
What? No. It's actually
no. Don't tell me no.
No, that's
No.
not true.
That's
It's
true.
a no.
That's
But
true.
the Americans were the one, dude. The Americans,
No,
the Americans,
don't patronize me, okay?
the Americans ruled over Iraq for 20 years. It was during this 20-year period.
No, man, we have different history. We have different.
What do you mean we have different? Okay, did America invade in 2003 or not? Did America? Okay, let's go through the history. Let's go through the history. Did America invade in 2003? Masman, shut the flying fuck up before I musmus you.
I don't want to discuss Iraq because I cannot talk about Iraq. I'm not in a place to talk about Iraq.
So
let an Iraqi person come here like Mori and talk about Iraq.
You don't have to be Iraqi to talk about Iraq.
Because I have no
idea, then why are you making claims?
I'm making claims about my country, not your country.
Okay, let's talk about your country. Trump right now is saying that he wants to send in the Kurdish, right, into Iran to fight against the IRGC.
That you think they're gonna separate it over understanding.
That's what he's saying.
No, he's not. They're not gonna separate. He didn't say that.
That's what he is saying.
He didn't say that.
What do you think sending Turkish,
no,
the Kurdish militia?
Is different than what he said. What I think is different. What you think is
I'm not talking about what you think. I'm talking about what he said.
No, he didn't say that.
He did. You want me to pull out the...
that.
Amir, I'm driving right now. Can you please pull this out?
Yeah, what do you want me to pull up?
He said
about Trump saying that he wants to send in the Kurds.
He didn't say he
supports separation. If I pull it, okay, Ali, if I pull up the statement and let's say Benigo is correct, how much are you willing to lose? How much money you got in your savings account? Even though it's against my religion. How much you got?
These separations for 26 years that they're gonna separate you. They're gonna separate you.
Yes, and they have tried several times.
Stories of separation. Man,
Alright, let me put it down.
You cannot make fear enough us. Oh, they're gonna separate you. No, they separate us.
Dude, that's literally the game plan.
That's what you think, and what I think is different.
That's what I know.
No,
now,
you don't know.
Not it's gonna be Ali.
You don't know future.
In Syria, it's the same thing.
We don't
yeah,
know
Ali, dude, in Syria, they did the same thing.
So we have different.
In Syria, they did the same thing. That was the game plan. Now, whether it's going to be successful or not, right, depends on the situation. I'm not saying that it's necessarily going to happen. I'm going to say that the Americans and the Israelis are going to try to make it happen, just like they are still trying to make it happen in Syria, just like they have tried to make it happen in Iraq. And, you know, the Kurds have a high degree of autonomy, borderline independence in Iraq. Just like the Kurds, just like the Kurds in Syria, just like the Druze in Syria, potentially even the Alawites if they have their opportunity. Yes, they have tried to split up these nations before. They have funded separatists before, and they have shown the intention to fund separatists already. The Kurds being the first ones, the Baluch being next, the Azeris potentially, The Arabs definitely
It's a
stop
probability, you say. Okay, we shall see. Time will say. It's a probability.
Can you concede, Ali, that you were wrong?
There is
Can
a
you,
time matter.
do you
There
think,
is a time matter. We will see which one of us is true. It's a time
do you
matter.
think you could break a glass or something and say that you...
No, I mean,
Ali,
you said it's between me and him, then don't jump now. If you say
I put the link in the chat. I put the link in the chat. Link in the chat.
Ali, listen. Even if it's not successful, yeah, Ali Rizza. Oh wow, wow. Listen, what I'm trying to say is that even if it's not successful, right? Even if they attempt these separatist movements and they fail, that will still cause a lot of problems for Iran. It will still set back the socioeconomic development of the nation for at least 10 to 15 years, as it's happening right now in Syria. That's their game plan.
100%. They just, some of these people, man, they're delulu. I mean, look at Maz. He's confused as hell. Maz, do you want to...
I mean, she sounds like chicken musmos, you know?
Calm down, bro. Stop being freaking dirty. What the hell are you on
You know,
about?
we have a Mazmaz is a chips brand, and it has the salty.
Maz, so my question...
Yeah. So I choosing to know that I can be hot, but in the same time I can be angry and attack you.
Yeah,
There's
just can be angry.
Honestly, I don't even understand what you're saying.
I don't either. I got some updated information about what you asked about Christy Noel.
Honestly, I can't really understand what you're saying, but that's not important.
Yeah, if you could hang on a second, Reverend.
Because you don't want to understand.
She's talking about nonsense on.
That's why, please let them hash it out. Benny Goy is on a roll right now.
Don't keep your eyes blind and talk instead of me with that suffering when you don't understand my suffering.
Okay, yeah, I don't understand your song. Reverend, what's the update?
Of course you don't understand because you are
Okay, Mad Bus.
Mosmos, please be quiet.
Alright, let's
So I found out that Christy Noel, she got fired because she spent $200 million on ads for herself. That's why they fired her. Yeah, she tried to deny it.
No, but do you believe that that's the real reason why, or that's just the excuse that they gave?
$200 million, that's a lot of bread to be going on yourself. Yeah.
Sure, fair enough. But do you think that that's the real reason, or is that the excuse they gave?
What would be the other reason? I mean, what would be any other?
I don't know. I haven't looked into it, but I'm always skeptical when these high-level people are fired, and then they give some reason like that. I never believe that the reason is what they gave when high-level people get fired.
Yep, Ward, did you want to speak? Ward, we haven't heard you speak. Do you want to speak? Do you want to say something, Ward?
I cannot right now, but I can later. There's a lot of traffic.
War mother. I thought it was a lady. Anyways, all right.
Hey, can I ask Benjoy a few questions if you guys like?
Sure. Go on.
Benjoy, you said you hate Hezbollah, right?
Yeah.
Are you happy that Israel is bombing Hezbollah?
Yeah, listen, so when Hassan Nasrallah was killed by the Israelis,
you were happy?
Because I also hate the Israelis. So I was happy that he died, I just wasn't happy about who killed him. I think the Syrians had every right to kill that fuck.
Right.
And I feel the same way about Khomeini. I think I'm happy he died, but I think it was the right of the Iranians to kill that fuck.
Right. And you're not even able to form a militia or armed force to confront Hezbollah right now. The only way to take them down is either by Israel bombing them or the Iranian regime collapse.
At this point, or back then?
Like right now?
No, right now the Syrian army can take them out. The Syrian army has been strengthened and the Hezbollah has been weakened. Right now, the Syrian army is more than capable of going and eliminating. If they really
but I'm not sure if they really want to do that.
I'm not sure if they want to, and it would cause a problem with the Lebanese army as well. but they are capable of doing it. Yes.
So I think like that's same concept of some Iranian are happy that Israel is bombing them because uh, it's coming from that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So when the IRGC or Khamenei is their enemy, they're okay with Israel to bomb them.
No, I get that.
When you ask, just give me 1 second. When you ask Ali, like, what is gonna happen? What I think is after Khamenei regime collapse, Hezbollah will collapse as well, and you can imagine what's gonna happen in Lebanon when Hezbollah collapse.
Hezbollah is irrelevant.
Because that's the only relationship that Lebanese have with Iran, right? Like they don't have any relations with them besides.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant at this point. Hezbollah is no longer relevant, right? What I'm saying is what's going to happen to Iran after the IRGC collapses, or if the IRGC collapses, or if this war
and the reason why I said that because it's my concern. I'm in the region, it affects me. So I think the only effect that will be on you is Hezbollah's.
No.
I'm trying to learn from you. I'm listening to you. What else?
So you have all the Shia in the region, right? Not necessarily just Hezbollah, just the Shia themselves. They are right now very fucking pissed off. So you see what they're doing in Bahrain, what they're doing in Iraq,